3 ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுவா.
Myself, Dr. Bestlijo, Assistant Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, King's Engineering College, Chennai.
This is C.H. Nagasuresh Nekkanti, lecturer in mathematics from Silver Jubilee Government College, Autonomous, Kurnool.
My name is Chinnathambi from Krishnagiri PSC College of Engineering and Technology.
Myself Venu, came from Telangana, Warangal, AICTE Institute of Technology and Science.
I am Dr. Duraswamy, East Point College of Engineering and Technology, Bangalore.
So myself Dr. K. Madhu from Omega PG College, Adilabad.
I am Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, SPOC of Shanmuga Industries Arts and Science College, Thiruvannamalai.
I am Dr. R. Rajesh Khanna, Coordinator Center for Virtual Learning, Dr. NGP Arts and Science College, Coimbatore.
Professor G. Mameswar Reddy, Professor and Head Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati.
This is Dr. Indra Priyadashni from Vinayaka Mission Shankaracharya Dental College, Salem.
This is Dr. K. Sashikala from Vinayaka Mission Kripananda Warrior Engineering College, Salem.
I am Dr. Malik from Vasireddy Venkatadri Institute of Technology.
I am Dr. N. Sendil Marasamy, NPTEL SPOC of Dr. Mahalingam College of Engineering Technology, Pollachi.
I am Dr. N. Vijay Kumar, representing Government Arts College, Salem 7.
I am Dr. P. Navneet Krishnan from Kongu Engineering College, Perundurai, Erode.
This is Yogeshwar from Anantalakshmi Institute of Technology and Sciences, Andhra Pradesh.
So my name is K. Ashok. I am from Telangana State, so Trinity Degree and PG College.
I am Deepak from Reva University, Bangalore.
So myself Dr. Anand Babuje, currently working as an Associate Professor in the Department of Information Science and Engineering.
I am very happy to hear as a SPOC from K. Ramakrishnan College of Technology. Myself Syed Akbar.
Dr. A. N. Paul Angelo from St. Joseph's College.
This is Arul Kumar.
Myself Sai Venkata Krishna, SPOC of Mega Institute of Engineering and Technology for Women, Hyderabad.
This is Dr. Prasanna Jidi, working as a SPOC for NPTEL courses from Davangere University, Karnataka.
I am Dr. Raj Kumar. I am coming from Kerala, from working as a professor, ICS College of Engineering Management in Thrissur.
Myself Dr. Sajid from KME Engineering College.
I am Dr. V. Rajeshwari, Professor and Head Computer Science and Technology from Karpagam College of Engineering, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. This is Dr. Kalpana A.B. from Bangalore Institute of Technology.
Myself Professor Chandrasekhar Rao from RVR and JC College of Engineering, Andhra Pradesh.
And so myself, Dr. Prabharan, Associate Professor and Head, Vivekananda College of Technology for Women, Namakkal District.
Myself Dr. R. Mohan Das. I am SPOC of the Balaji Institute of Technology and Science, Narsambet, Warangal, Telangana State.
I am Dr. R. Shanta Selva Kumari from Epcoshlang Engineering College, Sivakasi. I am Dr. Srija Madhu from Godavari Institute of Engineering and Technology, Rajmundry.
Hi, this is C. Kumaran, a SPOC of NPTEL from Sri Aglandeswari Women's College, Mandavas.
I am R. Logras, coming from Salem College of Technology, Namakkal, Tamil Nadu.
Myself Ramna Reddy from Loyola Degree College, Puluvendal, Andhra Pradesh.
Myself Manjunath P. and I am from Vishweshwara Technological University.
Associate Professor at SPOC of PA College of Engineering and Technology from Pollachi, Tamil Nadu State.
I am Markandeshwar J. Bandi from Rural Engineering College, Ulkoti.
I am M. Soumya from Bharatiyar Institute of Engineering for Women. I am Vadivukrasi from APC Mahalakshmi College for Women, Thuthukudi, Tamil Nadu.
Kishore Kumar Nandiala. I am from Anamachal Institute of Technology and Sciences, Rajampet.
I am Dr. V. Nirmal Rani from Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai.
I am G. Prabhu from Ramchandra College of Engineering.
I am Pradeep Katta, SPOC, Beltech High Tech, Dr. Rangarajan, Dr. Sekuntala Engineering College, Chennai, Avadi.
This is Mohana Sundaram from Vivekananda College of Arts and Sciences for Women, Autonomous.
This is Sasitra.
I am Dr. Pradeep Kumar from Vellore Institute of Technology, Chennai campus.
This is Vinay from Christ University, Bangalore.
I am Dr. V. Vijayalakshmi, working as Associate Professor for Puducherry Technological University.
I am Sister Vincy Joseph from St. Mary's College, Puttanangadi, Kerala.
The National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning, NPTEL, is a multi-institution collaborative project that has evolved from a courseware to massive open online course certifications. The project is managed by a consortium of 7 IITs and IIC, the premier science and technology institutions of the country. Unlike other MOOCs, NPTEL courses have in-person proctored exams which increases the credibility of the learning outcomes. The courses are also separately archived in the NPTEL website. The current model supported by NPTEL allows mainstreaming of MOOCs through the help of NPTEL Local Chapters. Local Chapter is a voluntary partnership between NPTEL and higher education institutions in the country, driven entirely through the efforts of faculty members in these institutions. As you can see from the enrollment and exam registration numbers, they contribute to nearly 80% of exam takers in our MOOCs. The partnership actively tries to address the last mile learning challenge with the help of faculty mentors and single point of contacts at the institutions.
The local chapters seem to be a very important part of this whole new approach to learning, and it's therefore evolving in a different way compared to how MOOCs and such courses have evolved in other parts of the world.
The partnership provides a platform for the institutions to actively involve in the course offering policies and frameworks. There are also incentives on the basis of their involvement. The significance of local chapter in our growth as a MOOC platform is immense, and we always strive hard to maintain this open, inclusive and equitable partnership.
Deep learning for neural networks.
Applied thermodynamics for engineering.
Basics of IoT, professional engineering ethics, Industry 4.0,
Decision making under uncertainty.
Advanced cognitive technology.
Composite materials and structures.
soft skills course,
Cloud computing course. Advanced calculus for engineers. Social network. Availability of groundwater.
Accreditation and outcome-based learning.
introduction to research.
I consider myself a veteran in writing NPTEL exam. This is almost my 6th or 7th exam. Why I am doing this? Because the most important advantage is that I can learn at my own pace at the comfort of my house.
It has been a very valuable experience for me, as currently I'm working as well as side by side I'm studying also, and I will always motivate other people also to take courses on NPTEL also.
This is a very useful course and it helped me in PhD.
It will be helpful for us for internships and interviews.
This is a very good portal which government has initiated. Thanks for NPTEL.
The videos in which the IIT professors were there was detailed, too detailed. The best thing about it was the examples that they gave throughout the video. That was the best part of it.
Our education system is slightly boring nowadays. So changing subjects to NPTEL gives it emerges many students to it, and we never saw any faculty giving exams with us.
A teacher has to learn every day, so this NPTEL matters a lot to us. Of course, we have learned a lot. This is my 4th examination.
Extremely grateful to the NPTEL team, and it is an amazing initiative for students who are willing to learn beyond the college curriculum.
It was a 12-week course and it was a very wonderful experience with very interactive feedback sessions too.
It was a wonderful course. I enjoyed learning the course, and the exam, I'm writing the NPTEL exam for the first time. It was very well organized.
It's really useful, and then the way of conducting the examination is really fantastic.
My learning experience was very interesting. I was able to upgrade my knowledge in the domain area of turbo machines. I thank the NPTEL for giving me an opportunity to upgrade my knowledge, and moreover, the convenience of examinations is also very good.
So the courses was really good. After the industrial experience, I came to know many new things. How well we can use the artificial intelligence in the industry level. It was such a good experience for me to learn a lot. I'm trying to look forward to implement these in my project.
Actually, I am working a professional. I am working as an assistant professor in Amity University in Kolkata. I am in the hotel management field. For my personal development and the development of the students, I have done 3 courses under NPTEL SWAM. All the courses are related to personality development and body language and communication skills.
myself Dr. Joe, Assistant Professor, Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, King's Engineering College, Chennai.
This is CH Nagasuresh Nekkanti, lecturer in mathematics from Silver Jubilee Government College Autonomous, Kurnool.
My name is Chinnathambi from Krishnagiri PSC College of Engineering and Technology.
Myself Venu, came from Telangana, Warangal, AICTE Institute of Technology and Science.
I am Dr. Duraswamy, East Point College of Engineering and Technology, Bangalore.
So myself Dr. K. Madhu from Omega PG College, Adalabad.
I am Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, SPOC of Shanmuga Industries Arts and Science College, Thiruvannamalai.
I am Dr. R. Rajesh Khanna, Coordinator Center for Virtual Learning, Dr. NGP Arts and Science College, Coimbatore.
Professor G. Mameswar Reddy, Professor and Head Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, Sri Venkateswara University, Tirupati.
This is Dr. Indra Priyadashni from Vinayaka Mission Chankaracharya Dental College, Salem.
This is Dr. K. Sashikala from Vinayaka Mission Kripananda Warrior Engineering College, Salem.
I am Dr. Malik from Vasireddy Venkatadri Institute of Technology.
I am Dr. N. Sendil Murasamy, NPTEL SPOC of Dr. Mahalingam College of Engineering Technology, Pollachi.
I am Dr. N. Vijay Kumar, representing Government Arts College, Salem 7.
I am Dr. P. Navneet Krishnan from Kongu Engineering College, Perundurai, Erode.
This is Yogeshwar from Anantalakshmi Institute of Technology and Sciences, Andhra Pradesh.
So my name is K. Ashok. I am from Telangana State, so Trinity Degree and PG College.
I am Deepak from Reva University, Bangalore.
So myself, Dr. Anand Babuje, currently working as an Associate Professor in the Department of Information Science and Engineering.
I am very happy to hear as a spoke from K. Ramakrishnan College of Technology. Myself, Syed Akbar.
Dr. A. N. Paul Angelo from St. Joseph's College.
This is Arul Kumar.
Myself, Sai Venkata Krishna, SPOC of Mega Institute of Engineering and Technology for Women, Hyderabad.
This is Dr. Prasanna Jidi, working as a SPOC for NPTEL courses from Davangere University, Karnataka.
I am Dr. Rajkumar. I am coming from Kerala, from working as a professor, AICTE College of Engineering Management in Thrissur.
Myself, Dr. Sajid from KME Engineering College.
I am Dr. V. Rajeshwari, Professor and Head, Computer Science and Technology from Karpagam College of Engineering, Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. This is Dr. Kalpana A.B. from Bangalore Institute of Technology.
Myself, Professor Chandrasekhar Rao from RVR and JC College of Engineering, Andhra Pradesh.
And so myself, Dr. Prabharan, Associate Professor and Head, Vivekananda College of Technology for Women, Namakkal District.
Myself, Dr. R. Mohan Das. I am SPOC of the Balaji Institute of Technology and Science, Narsambet, Warangal, Telangana State.
I am Dr. R. Shanta Selva Kumari from Epcoach Lang Engineering College, Sivakasi.
I am Dr. Srija Madhu from Godavari Institute of Engineering and Technology, Rajmandri.
Hi, this is C. Kumaran, a SPOC of NPTEL from Sri Aglandeswari Women's College, Mandavas.
I am R. Logras, coming from Selvam College of Technology, Namakkal, Tamil Nadu.
Myself, Ramana Reddy from Loyola Degree College, Puluvendal, Andhra Pradesh.
Myself, Manjunath P. and I am from Vishweshwara Technological University.
Associate Professor at SPOC of PA College of Engineering and Technology from Pollachi, Tamil Nadu State.
I am Markandeshwar J. Bandi from Rural Engineering College, Hulkoti.
I am M. Soumya from Bharatiyar Institute of Engineering for Women.
I am Vadivukrasi from APC Mahalakshmi College for Women, Thuthukudi, Tamil Nadu.
Kishore Kumar Nandiala. I am from Annamachal Institute of Technology and Sciences, Rajampet.
I am Dr. V. Nirmal Rani from Satyabama Institute of Science and Technology, Chennai.
I am G. Prabhu from Ramchandra College of Engineering.
I am Pradeep Katta, SPOC, Beltech High Tech, Dr. Rangarajan, Dr. Sekuntala Engineering College, Chennai, Avadi.
This is Mohana Sundaram from Vivekananda College of Arts and Sciences for Women Autonomous.
This is Sasitra.
I am Dr. Pradeep Kumar from Vellore Institute of Technology, Chennai campus.
This is Vinay from Christ University, Bangalore.
I am Dr. V. Vijayalakshmi, working as Associate Professor for Puducherry Technological University.
I am Sister Vincy Joseph from St. Mary's College, Puttanangadi, Kerala.
The National Program on Technology Enhanced Learning, NPTEL, is a multi-institution collaborative project that has evolved from a courseware to massive open online course certifications. The project is managed by a consortium of 7 IITs and IIC, the premier science and technology institutions of the country. Unlike other MOOCs, NPTEL courses have in-person proctored exams which increases the credibility of the learning outcomes. The courses are also separately archived in the NPTEL website. The current model supported by NPTEL allows mainstreaming of MOOCs through the help of NPTEL Local Chapters. Local Chapter is a voluntary partnership between NPTEL and higher education institutions in the country, driven entirely through the efforts of faculty members in these institutions. As you can see from the enrollment and exam registration numbers, they contribute to nearly 80% of exam takers in our MOOCs. The partnership actively tries to address the last mile learning challenge with the help of faculty mentors and single point of contacts at the institutions.
The local chapters seem to be a very important part of this whole new approach to learning, and it's therefore evolving in a different way compared to how MOOCs and such courses have evolved in other parts of the world.
The partnership provides a platform for the institutions to actively involve in the course offering policies and frameworks. There are also incentives on the basis of their involvement. The significance of local chapter in our growth as a MOOC platform is immense, and we always strive hard to maintain this open, inclusive and equitable partnership.
இல்லை தப்பாக பண்ணி வச்சுருக்கேன். இது இல்லையா? அது இல்லை ஒரு நிமிஷம். போடுங்க, சேட்டில் போடுங்க. போடுங்க. மெயில் டவுன்லோட் பண்ணது வந்து மாற்றிக்கிட்டோம்.
Hello everyone. Hi. Good morning. Very warm welcome. This is one of the coldest times in Chennai, by the way. I don't know if you're from where you're from, but depending on where you're from, you might think, God, this is cold, or maybe this is too cold. But this is the season when you'll see people in Chennai wearing sweaters and walking around and all that. We feel very cold this time of the year, but we are inside a AC room, so it shouldn't matter too much. Welcome, very warm welcome from my side. My name is Andrew Thangaraj. I'm one of the coordinators of NPTEL here at IIT Madras. And for a long time, we didn't do this SPOC workshop during the pandemic. I think the first time we did it was last semester, and it was very, very nice to see all of you in person. And the same happiness continues when I see all of you here. Thanks for taking the time. Thanks for taking the trouble to come here in person and interact with us. And as you very well know, the local chapter relationship is the most important bedrock of all of NPTEL. And without local chapters, NPTEL will not exist. There is no two ways to say that. That's the absolute truth. And your participation and your active participation in every NPTEL activity in terms of actually participating and also giving us feedback on how to improve, what is going correct, what is not going correct, what are the big requirements from students in your college, in your area, other colleges. What do you think will help more people learn effectively from NPTEL is also extremely, extremely important for us. And I think this is the first SPOC workshop. Usually we only call SPOCs. And this time we have also called learners, special learners who have actually participated in a lot of NPTEL exams and activities. I think we have classification for them. Generally, they are called NPTEL stars. And within stars, there's lots of classification, domain scholars, superstars, believers, evangelists, etc., etc. I believe a few of them are here. In the evening, they're going to come. Not now, is it? Oh, okay. I thought somehow it was now. Okay. So they will come in the evening. So today we have done something slightly different also. But many of them may not stay till the evening. No? They may leave. I don't know. Some may stay. Okay. Some of them may also be the same group. I don't know. So that's something that we want to slowly start. Make this event a little bit more participative in terms of bringing out learners also who are benefiting from this program. Okay, so with that brief introduction, let me jump into the slides here and begin by describing some of the numbers that we saw in the last semester. Okay, so that's how most of the SPOC meetings start. We talk about how well we did in the previous semester, what courses we ran, what numbers, enrollments, registrations, and then here and there we'll ask you some questions on how to do some things better. Okay, so that's how we want to do this. Let me get started. Okay. So the first happy news, or something that we are extremely proud of, is the fact that NPTEL has been around for 20 years now. Okay, so I think we should. That's something worth taking a little bit of time and thinking about. 20 years is a long, long time, 2 decades. Different generations of people have now gone through NPTEL, right? 20 years clearly marks that. It's not just one generation. And from the time of distributing content in CDs and DVDs, today we use YouTube and such means for distributing content. From the time of engaging with students and learners in face-to-face workshops, primarily awareness workshops, today there's huge amount of engagement in social media, right? So Twitter and Instagram and things where youngsters really live. NPTEL is also present. We're quite strong in social media activity. So we have changed with the times, and 20 years is a long time. And one person who I would really like to acknowledge in front of all of you is Professor Mangal Sundar, who's here with us today. So he's one of the faculty who's been with NPTEL from day one. So he played a role in the writing of the proposal and getting it approved in the ministry, and you know how.
Small updates. You can speak, sir.
Please carry on. I don't want to disturb you.
No, please, you carry on.
For all, yeah. Okay, so getting anything approved in the government level is very difficult, particularly a new idea. Something like NPTEL was not there before, right? Sometime in 2000s, there was no online learning. Nobody really had heard about such things. And to propose something like that at that time is quite revolutionary. And we have to give credit to Professor Mangal Sundar and Professor Anant, our earlier director, who had the vision to start this project. And here we are 20 years later. A different team now runs the project. There are teams, in fact, across the IITs which run the project, and we also have representatives from all of them here. Guwahati, I see, Kanpur, Delhi. A lot of people from other IITs are also here to see how this workshop is done. Okay, so something we are incredibly proud of. Let's hope for the next 10 years of NPTEL to be very fruitful for all the future learners who are going to come out of our colleges, and for them to enjoy NPTEL as much as the previous learners have done. Okay, so the first slide is to show you the big picture numbers in terms of the number of courses we have today. It's, I think, for engineering content, the widespread engineering content that you think of across the board, civil engineering, mechanical engineering, everything put together, I don't think there's any other repository that can come too close to NPTEL. We have 2,500 plus courses, 60,000 plus hours of video, and today our YouTube subscribers are more than 44 lakh. For an educational channel, higher education channel, to have 44 lakh subscribers on YouTube is not an easy task, and that's something that we have today. And the websites have more than 1.6 billion views, and these numbers are growing semester after semester. So, so these are very nice numbers, and I think the vision and mission are still work in progress. We have created several courses and portals, and but I think in terms of number of people we reach every year, we still have room to grow. There's so many more learners in India whom we can reach out to, and let's hope to do that in the next 10 years. I think that's a good target for the next 10 years. So from 2014 onwards, NPTEL started the certification activity. So till then, NPTEL was only a repository. We created content, we put up on the website, people refer to it and then learn, and then that's it. There's nothing beyond that. From 2014, we started certification, where we conducted exams at the end of the course. We ran the course like a MOOC week after week, timed teaching, and then we conducted an exam, and those who passed the exam got a certificate. So this we started from March 2014 in a very small way. Today, in the past 8 years, we have offered more than 4,700 courses in certification mode. More than 2 crore learners have enrolled in these courses over the last 8 years. Nearly 25 lakh have come to write exams, and nearly 15 lakh among them have got certificates. And this semester, January 2023 semester, we have 665 courses currently open. All our certification now gets done through the Swayam portal, swayam.gov.in. Okay, so this also has been a big reason for NPTEL amplifying its reach and reaching a larger section of learners. So the certification effort pulled many more learners into the system, and the local chapter activity that we started really was very instrumental in getting out to colleges and then getting the students into this program. So all of that has happened following the certification effort. So this is a sample certificate. I think most of you would have seen it. How many of you have earned a certificate like this? So you see, wow, that's nearly 100%. It's great to see. Okay, I've only signed these certificates. I have not earned a certificate myself. but these certificates are quite nice. I've seen quite a few versions of these. Okay, in terms of how we grew, it's always a nice story to tell. If you're a new SPOC, we've not seen these charts before. When we started way back in 2014, we had 3 courses and 3,000 students writing exams. That's all, right? Today, if you look at the last semester, July 2022, or last year, 2022, we had 1,200 courses, 40 lakh plus enrollments, 7.58 lakh registering to write exams. For the first time, we have overtaken GATE. GATE exam, people want to clap, yeah. So GATE exam is an exam that IITs conduct for admission to MTech and various other PSUs and all that. And for the first time, NPTEL exams, now number of NPTEL exams has gone above the number of GATE exams. That's happened last year. And this year, we're already starting with 665. The enrollments are going on. I think it's crossed 15 lakhs or so, right? It says 13 here, so numbers are picking up again. We hope to see a larger number of students writing exams this semester as well. So this is something which is unique to NPTEL, the spread of courses, the sheer spread of it across the board. We have 600 plus in mechanical engineering. These are numbers you don't see quite normally in a typical MOOC platform. But of course, the biggest draw in terms of people doing courses is computer science, humanities, management. These are the three big departments from which many students want to do courses. Those are also well represented. But things like aerospace engineering, it's really interesting how there is a dedicated group of students who want to do courses in aerospace engineering, and we're able to serve those group of students as well. So we're really proud of the fact that we offer courses in ocean engineering, earth science, textile technology. We don't shortchange any particular area. Every area is covered by us. And number of unique courses, I think, right? These are unique courses, 5,370. No, this is not unique. Courses offered, okay? So total courses offered has gone to 5,372. I guess this includes the Jan 23 semester as well. Okay, so one discussion point, we can have some participation of people here, is, so we run something called, see, our courses usually have video lectures, and then we have assignments that happen every week. So students are supposed to watch the video lectures, and then answer the questions that come at the end of the week. Those questions are based on the lecture content, that's what you're supposed to do. In case you have any doubts while you're watching lectures, or if you have a difficulty while solving a problem in the assignment, you can go to the forum and post a question on the forum, and the TAs of the course, the teachers of the course, or even other fellow students can participate and answer your questions that you ask in the forum, okay? So this is, the forum is considered an important part of the learning process, and it's used quite actively. And if you see many other portals, forum is very, 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 very active. But somehow, traditionally, I don't know if it's a quality of, if it's something cultural in the large, largely Indian audience that we have in our courses, or if it's course dependent or whatever. But if you see, the forum participation in NPTEL courses is quite low. Across the board, if you see all courses, the number of courses which have greater than 500 posts in the forum is 0, right? Nearly 0. I don't think there's, 4, 5, that's all. Most of the courses have less than 100 posts in them. 90% of the courses have less than 100 posts in them. So one question I've always thought about is why? Why is it that students don't feel okay with asking a question on the forum? Okay, or maybe they do, I don't know, but if maybe you have some better answers for this question. Do you know students who ask questions in the forum? Have you asked questions in the forum? Have you looked at the forum when you do a course? Or you only do lectures? It'll be nice to hear some thoughts on this. There are people floating around with mics. If you'd like to say something on what would happen on the forum, or what we can do to make forum participation better. Yes, please. Yeah.
Compared to other courses, here first thing, it is not mandatory.
Okay.
Generally, when you see a Coursera or any other platforms which are online, when you register for a course, it is mandatory that you also post something in a forum.
Okay.
You start introducing yourself as a member or a student. As I say that I'm a student here, I'm studying from here, I'm from this city. Is as an introduction, I'll start with the forum.
Okay.
Then all peer will also see. At the end of every discussion or assignment submitted, I also have to say certain documentation or maybe an uploading on that and the forum itself.
Okay, it's mandatory.
It is mandatory.
Okay,
and after the assignments, it is optional. First two, they make it as mandatory. It forces them to know that there is something called forum, where I know people who are all learning along with me as a peer, and then I go for the course.
Okay.
So this itself will start them to know that there is a platform called as forum where I can discuss something.
Okay.
Generally here, what happens is they register, and they go for an assignment, they look for course and assignment and complete. Their target is only on the certification. More not on the discussion part.
So you're saying you make the something on forum mandatory for certification. Okay.
Or we can also just say at the beginning of the course, as soon as I register, it is good to introduce myself. I'm the part of this.
Okay.
And then the forum part is visible to everyone.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. That's a good suggestion. I think there's a hand up here. Only one mic, is it?
Sir, one reason may be...
I can't see who's talking. Yes, please. Yes.
Sir, one reason may be the students may not receive the answer immediately, sir. Once they posted the question, they may not receive the answer immediately.
Okay.
So here, instead of forcing them to ask question in the forum, we make like a chatbot, sir, like the system may be there. So they can interact or they can ask the questions and it may be reply the answer instantly or at a certain period of time. So that would be much better, I think. So,
okay. Okay. So you're saying it's not live interaction.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. Any other? Yeah.
So my suggestion is, sir, so if we have the forum along with the content, say for example in a week we have some assignment, I agree with this, sir, also. So if along with the content, if forum comes, then it will be easy. Like, the teacher can give some kind of a discussion question. So where the discussion can happen in the forum. So that way, so we can encourage the students. The faculty is asking some question, so students also can give some input on that. So the discussion can be a very productive one.
Okay, thank you. It's a good suggestion. So basically encourage the discourse forum as part of the course content in some way. Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, myself, Dr. John Victor. Actually, ours is a new local chapter. We started last year only. We are from rural region institution. So we may not be aware of this kind of facilities, what else available in your. So for all new local chapters, if you interact or if you share the particulars regarding what else available, it could be better for the students to update the things.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So some of these things we have tried. Okay. So for instance, this introduce yourself has been tried, but not compulsory. As in, we just make a post saying introduce yourself, and some people introduce, very few people introduce generally, and and in fact, there was even a attempt in a course to make discourse part of the assignments and something. I don't know how well it worked out. So I forget the activity. Dr. Jayakrishnan was involved quite actively in that effort. Somehow I think I still feel there is a gap, but some courses are very active. The programming courses, which have a lot of assignments, the Python course, for instance, right? Yeah. So I think one of the questions that he was asking is, what do new people do? So when you log into the course, there is something called week 0. The week 0 content is something that you should see. So that gives you a walkthrough of the portal. It tells you all the important things that are there. Everything that a new learner needs to see about the course is there in week 0. So please look at the week 0 content. That will help you, familiarize with all the features that are available. Okay. So every Thursdays, I'm told there is a meeting of local chapters. So that is also something that you can log into, and then you can listen to other local chapter representatives discuss, and our own staff will also be there. So you can listen to them and then ask your doubts and get your doubts cleared as well. Okay, so forum is something that it's a complicated thing. I think it's not as easy as getting other things done. But do we tie it to certification? Do we make it mandatory? Do we make one post mandatory? Yeah, I think that one post mandatory is something that's interesting. At least these numbers will increase. Can't check. Yeah, so I think we'll think on this. So this is something. Any other thoughts? We'll move on to the next set of slides. Marks for forum. So then what will happen is everybody will say thanks, hello. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's the same thing. So bonus
marks for forum.
Depends on the number of hours of participation.
Yeah, but it also means that we have to spend more time creating a better forum, or the forum has to be full featured. So we're not sure if we should invest that kind of effort. If we put out a very fancy forum and nobody is really using it, that is also very painful to see. On the other hand, social media, this generation is so taken in by, right? They participate so actively there. They post and like and share and all that. Maybe there is something missing. I don't know what we can do. Yes, sir. Okay, yeah. The reply delayed by, so usually we try to tell them that within one day they should respond, but some respond quickly. Sometimes there is a delay in the, okay, yeah, that can be a discouraging factor. Okay, so additional questions may be posted in the forum for people to think about and respond. Okay, so we'll see. Maybe we'll take a few courses as an example and work on that and try and improve forum participation in those courses and learn from that. That would probably help us. Okay, thanks. Thanks.
People are aware. Sometimes I may ask them, what is the doubt if there is any, because in our college we are allocating, apart from the mentors you are giving, we are allocating some mentors in our college. So we will track the students in their study, and you used to follow them. So while we are asking, so Wednesday is approaching, have you solved the problems? If you have any doubts, please ask us. If we say, madam, tomorrow we will get the answers from the YouTube, ma'am.
Yeah. There's lots of, so when we start exam online, the online exam or assignment or something, a lot of people who start YouTube channels, and if you join that channel, then you get the answers. India is a country where people know how to make money, and we cannot go against that. We cannot go against the natural inclination of our country to teach anything. But I think the sincere students know that it's useless. I think what's the point? If you don't get 40% in the exam, you don't get a certificate. So if you don't learn these things, it doesn't make any difference. But ChatGPT is there. Yeah. So ChatGPT might give them all the answers, right? So.
Hello, sir.
Yes.
Yes. Sai Chandra, sir, from Hitam College, Hyderabad. So I have two requests, sir, rather than suggestions. First thing is, I don't know how far it is feasible. Can we club all the interfaces into single one? Because we have multiple logins like mentor login, SPOC login, and again participant login. So each and every time we need to reference different login links.
Oh, so that's you're saying something not connected to forum, right? It's something else.
Yes.
We'll discuss those things later. I just thought about forum. But yeah, I think with ChatGPT type interface, one of the things we could do is, have a AI interface giving out answers, make it look like a very live interaction. Maybe that's something students might like. Anyway, we'll think about it. This is still an unsolved problem. We'll see if we can address that meaningfully. Okay, so the next number which we are always very happy about is attendance. There's always, except during the COVID period, there's always been very high attendance in NPTEL exams. And the last semester we had 91% attendance. It's huge fraction of people attending. And that's also really nice to see. Our exam halls always are full of people, entering and then leaving also. Yeah, so maybe there I should ask one question. So if you go to an exam hall, have you been to an exam hall during NPTEL exams? Have you been? So one of the most interesting things to observe is the earliest you can leave the exam hall is after 90 minutes, right? After 90 minutes you can leave. Till 90 minutes you cannot leave. So till that 90 minutes, the exam hall will be full. When that 90 minutes hits, there will be one huge number of people who leave. Have you seen that? You've seen that? So any thoughts on, what is, why is it, I mean, do you think most good most students are the question papers too easy? Is the, or is it, I don't know. I mean, why is it that we are not able to engage a student for a 3-hour exam, at least for 2 hours, little bit more than 2 hours? Are these the bright students who are really sharp, who are able to quickly solve and leave, or are these students who are not prepared, who just come, do something and go? What is your take on that? Any thoughts on this? Yes.
This is the Dr. Sheikh Zakir Hussain. Every run I may write that it is a 3 to 4 exam. I'm in the examination hall. So that this is a quite, it is happening. I should write there to encourage my student along with them. It is I should be writing the examination. The main one part it is that some of the papers I felt that it is that they take the within half an hour able to complete. The sum of the papers, it is like introduction to machine learning with the Balram Ravindran quiz. So it is some courses, it is 3 hours, it is not sufficient. So that it is the invigilators, it will be the waiting for that when he will go. Like those scenarios, it will be there. It may be you should be the change the pattern of that. It is a sum of the examination should reach to the Bloom taxonomy 3 to 4, 5 levels. If it is not reached the sum of the examination, it is a difficult. So sum of the examination, as you said, it is the students, it is not prepared. So those slot, it will be the first go. This is the
okay. So it's basically a mix of easy exams, and many students opt for the easy exams, I guess. Yeah. Right. There's a mic behind you. Yeah.
I don't know whether it's right on my part to say this in this juncture, but it's a positive note I consider. Okay. Because many of the students have enrolled for that. That's why we have got 91%. So they have the option of leaving the examination hall. I have sat there for half an hour, 90 minutes. I have sat there for 3 hours also. So based on the complexity of the syllabus that you have taken, that is the only consideration that you leave the hall 1.5 or 3 hours. It's not that other criterion you need to consider. Sir.
Okay.
That's my point of view. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. See, I think our assessment is also largely like that. So if there's a soft skills question paper, right? How can you ask? What is it that you can ask that will keep someone there for 3 hours, right? So it's very hard, and it's okay for those kind. And many people write exams like that. So maybe that's the large fraction that we see.
Excuse me, sir. Yes. I am Sukumar from Coimbatore. In my observation, my students saying that how you are quickly complete the exam, they said that, sir, simply take all the 8 weeks assignments. Study it well. That's much enough. that will give at least 60 to 70% of mark to you, so that it is easy to us, so that within 90 minutes we can complete it.
Yeah. So actually that is intentional a little bit
yeah.
from our side. I will not say no. The reason is, if someone can do the assignment questions under proctored conditions on their own, in our opinion, for certification, that's a good thing. That's enough. They know enough about the subject. So they should have a reasonable chance of earning the certificate also. I mean, shouldn't make it like some...
That's why most of the students completed within the time.
So you're saying they will attempt the assignment questions and they leave.
Yeah,
they don't even think about the... Okay.
100% they will not think for 100 marks. At least I clear because I need certification, that's it.
Yeah, I crossed my 40 and I'm
Yeah.
leaving. Okay. Okay, that's a good point. Thank you.
Very good morning, sir.
Yeah. Okay. 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 So you're saying it's a bigger trend across all exams. Thanks. But I think that's a very true thing. I think they prepare for some parts, they answer those parts, they leave. There's no incentive to master the subject or no, that is not there. Yes.
Very good morning, sir. This is Dr. Muthamid Sulvan from Periyar Ministry of Science and Technology, PMS Tanjore. Actually, as Professor said, I also took the Introduction to Machine Learning in the last semester, which is a 2-credit paper, 8 weeks course. For me, the time is not sufficient. The center coordinator, they asked to me leave. Yeah, time is over like that. But my students, sharply 12 o'clock they went out. After completion of my examination, I am seeing behind, no one is there. One point I want to point it out here. Why don't we reduce the time for 1 credit and 2 credits? Why don't we categorize like that?
Okay.
So 1.5 hours for 1 credit paper, 2 hours for 2 credit paper, 3 hours for 3 credit paper, like that.
Yeah,
Because it depends upon the size of the course. Because 12 weeks, there is a large syllabus.
Okay.
8 weeks, somewhat 75% syllabus. 4 weeks means maybe only the 30% of syllabus comparatively the 12 weeks. So that is my suggestion.
Sure. Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm Dr. Mandira Aslam from Coimbatore Institute of Technology. Instead of fixing the time frame for the number of questions, I think it is better to choose the number of questions. For example, in some courses there are only 50 questions and for some 60, 70 and 100 like that. So based on number of questions, we can fix the time.
Okay, so fix the number of questions and what you're doing. So it's one thing that's very difficult to do with faculty of IIT is tell them how to set question papers. If you tell them something, they'll get really upset. I know the subject, I'll know what to ask. Don't tell me what to do. But yeah, we do have some templates, sir. We don't make it very open. We have multiple templates are there. So they have to fit into some template. We'll look at it. If there is some template is very loose, very few questions, then we'll look at and change.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Yes. Sir, as many SPOC says, because of just 40, maybe the reason even the good students leave the hall in early. So instead of that, like degree program, if you scale in a different range of marks, in order, for example.
Okay, so you give full grade, like, 90 to 100 is one grade, 80 to 90
Yes.
is another grade, like that full, specify a full grade, okay.
Yes, it may make the students, even the good students may still to write the full 3 hours so that they may score the good marks or high marks.
Okay, okay.
So one of the...
So the certificate actually mentions the marks.
Just 40 you are saying?
No. That's the minimum requirement. The actual marks, exam marks is specified in the certificate.
Yes, that's good.
But I think the value for the students is already there when they have the certificate. I think people are not looking deeply inside what mark they got and all that. So they don't seem to have that kind of thing. But yeah, I think giving better incentive for people who score higher will be a good possibility.
Thank you, sir.
So, but generally, I don't know how true it is in your college. And even in ITM, it's true. The fraction of people who want to really top and do well and study hard is very small. It's always very small. People in college, most students want to have a happy life also. I think that's the fact.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you.
Some addition for all those things. So those who have got 90 plus, you may give 3 credits, or less than that 2 credits, or like that we can categorize.
So credits is not related to marks at all, sir.
Yeah,
I think
that's
a common misconception. Credits is related to the how many hours the students spent learning the subject. That's all credits is. Credit points is where marks come into the picture. Credit points can change.
Yeah,
the marks can change,
that
but
should be
credits
linked.
cannot change. It's not supposed to change based on marks. Okay. Thank you.
So, good morning, sir. This is Revati from Hindustan. So,
yes.
what I suggest is actually many of the institutions are adapting the NPTEL courses for a credit transfer. So, we request that questions, unless and until the questions are too tough for the students, because we are considering it for a grade. So, it should not be the answers, the options they are providing should not be biased, unless and until that, because some paper like COE last time we have adapted, that questions contains a essay and descriptive type questions. So, but we have prepared the students for objective type, and so we have some shortfall in that. So what I suggest
But
is,
did you know the question paper format? This is usually,
yes, sir.
you knew the objective, I mean, it's going to be descriptive type, right?
Yes, sir,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
sir. So we have
Okay.
actually adapted, but the students, so because they are doing so
Don't
many
have
courses
practice.
in prior,
Okay.
so they have thought many questions will be objective, some questions will be like that. So what I'll suggest is that questions should not be too easy and also too tough.
Tough, yeah.
So that, because most of the institutions are adapting for relative grading and all the things. So we suggest that it can be in the medium thing, so
Okay.
we can follow the common format. So it is according to the preparation of the learners also.
Yeah.
It depends upon.
Absolutely. So see, like I said, about half of the questions, nearly half of the questions will be very similar to the assignments. This is an instruction that we give to the teachers also. So most teachers have to follow that. And if you solve the assignment very sincerely, you have a good chance of passing and earning the certificate. There's no problem. To get very good marks, very high marks, you have to master the subject. And if you master the subject, then there's no tough question, right?
Yes.
Everything is
So
easy
the
question.
feedback we have received from the students is actually they have attended all the questions. For the questions they don't know, they have selected the choices.
Random
and
choice.
they've left at the enabled button is actually open.
Okay.
So that is actually the thing.
So that's what they do, you're saying. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I think that gives us a good feel. I think that's okay. I think this is like a typical student, like, you know, how students react usually to these things. So it's difficult to go beyond that. If it's something unusual, we can fix it. But to me, it sounds like it's normal and natural that students do that, and that's okay. We don't have to fight too hard against it. Okay, after that we can stop. Okay, so exam cities. Now this is again a big discussion all the time. Just to give you an understanding of the scale of the problem we're dealing with here, it's an enormously difficult thing to conduct exams. So I want the SPOCs to understand that it's not easy to conduct exams in large scale, and it's not like we have a lot of choice. We can go and pick whatever we want, because the exam calendar for our exam partners also fully booked. Everybody wants to conduct exams. Everything in this country is done based on exams, right? So there's exams going on around the year. This college exam, these competitive exams going on, and on top of that, our numbers are really very large and concentrated in some cities. So just to give you a sense of how the numbers vary. You see, there is 30,000 in Chennai. Okay, so Chennai being big enough city, maybe we can handle. The 26,000 in Coimbatore is a huge challenge. Coimbatore is a big city. I'm not saying no, but the exams in Coimbatore are not typically as high as the exams in Chennai. So the infrastructure is not that well established. So we struggle in Coimbatore. I think if there are colleges from Coimbatore here, you'll know that the exam center is never inside Coimbatore, it's somewhere else. It's very hard for us. But look at the numbers. 26,000 is too huge. It's something that we cannot really handle. Bangalore, Hyderabad, again, Delhi, we do reasonably okay. People will complain, but then those are big cities. Look at Guntur. Guntur, 10,000 for exams. It's very, very, very hard. It's not a big city, right? So you don't have that much infrastructure. So we really struggle. And if you go further down, Tirupati, 7,000. It's quite a developed town, but you cannot do 7,000 computer-based exams very easily, right? So things, so overall, first thing I want to impress upon you is conducting this exam is a hugely challenging affair. And first thing I want to thank is the team in our office which does exams. Semester after semester, dealing with these kind of numbers, it just cannot be easy. And they have to get the question paper right. On top of that, they have to get the centers right. They have to make sure that local chapter colleges are happy about it. And all of these things are really, really difficult problems. A few things we are going to do this semester. If a large number of students from a local chapter are going to be writing an exam, we are going to try and move that exam to that Friday or the Monday. So please work with your college management for leave and whatever else that needs to happen there. Particularly in smaller towns, large number of students writing an exam. This we have already done in a limited way last time. This time we are making it official. So if there is going to be like 700, 800 students from a college who are writing one particular exam, we are going to ask for that exam to be on the Friday or on Monday, not on the Saturday, Sunday, so that we get some valuable room for the ability to schedule exams. So there is room in the front. You can use it also. They're running out of room at the back, so maybe we should bunch up a little bit. Yeah, put one row of chairs in the front so we can clear this. So this is something there where you can help us. Okay, so please let us know if some credit transfer is happening for one particular course in your college, and you expect some 600, 700, or even 500 plus students to write exam in one subject in your city, from your college. Please write to us. Be proactive from your side. Then we can, work with you, make sure that your students write the exam comfortably on the previous days, so that there is no problem for us in running the exam. Because this kind of help is extremely important. Otherwise, we are going to really struggle in finding centers, and no point. Last time, I think I remember one incident where I think this was Holy Cross College in Trichy. Is the SPOC here? Maybe not. So you're here, okay. So there was a discussion, and the exam partner was saying, I'm going to give them a center in Tirunelveli. I mean, how can people from Trichy go to Tirunelveli to write exams? Maybe they can, but I think it's so unreasonable. And that was again because some 500 students were writing some exam in one subject. So particularly in smaller towns, if hundreds of students are going to be writing exams, please keep us in the loop ahead of time. Let us know, and then that will help. Okay, I hope this is okay. If there's any point anyone wants to make, yeah, I think. Anga mic or okay, please. You can come to the side, Vignesh.
Good morning, sir. Again, this.
We can bring the chair to the side.
Again, this is Dr. Muthamil from PMIST, Periyar Mani Minister of Science. Actually, sir, why don't we can split the examinations as the credit based? Because as I told earlier, 1.5 examination per credit. Suppose because for this semester, the 4 weeks course ended by maybe the February 17th or 20th. Again, they have to wait to write the examination up to April 30. Sorry, March 30. March 30. Yeah. They are going to wait 1 month.
So you're saying have one more exam day?
One more exam day, previously 15 days. For 4 weeks course, separate examination, 8 weeks for separate examination, 1 day.
But 4 weeks is very less, right? 4 weeks is very small, I think. See, if we do, one of the things that is problematic is if we go to our exam center partner and say, only 10 people will come to the exam, you give me a center, they'll charge us much more. So only when the number goes to some 100 or something, they break even and they give us lesser cost. So that is also important. We cannot do small group of students also. So everywhere you go, the exam is a complicated one. It cannot be too big, cannot be too small. It's difficult problems. Yes.
Oh, because I'm from the Guntur.
Hey, you got 10,000. You're one of the 10,000.
The examination is nearly 3,000 each run. So the outskirts, we run the buses. It is very difficult. We have nearly there is 3,000 systems. It is that for the examination we are requesting, we are due for this. Their side it is that you should give to the other purposes also. We can give the infrastructure for us. It is for the NPTEL examination. It is not for the other examination. Because our hostel students, we should be taking care of the girl students. It is so much effort.
I understand, sir, but our exam partner has that tendency. They are a private company, right? So
they can utilize our infrastructure at lesser, at nominal cost. It is ready to provide. So and also earlier there it is your examination dates are the 3 dates. Now it is you are squeezed to the 2 dates.
5. Now we are increasing to 5. That's what I said. So Saturday, Sunday, we are going to include Thursday, Fridays.
Also, it is you are restricted to that. It is some courses it is having to in a particular day.
Yeah, subjects based on subjects.
Earlier it was a choice was there. It is on the 2 days you can choose any. No, previously.
So long back.
And it is just 2 years back. You should choose any other day. That it is at that time the pressure may not be there. You should be like that. It's previously you should be conduct that it is 3 days. That is also solution. The solutions are many. It is
you're giving very difficult solution. So we can see we'll try talking to our exam partner if they like that model of having the center.
Foundation Science and Technology.
So we'll try talking to them. That is a model they are not willing to accept. It's not part of their system. So if they are not able to put a center into their system and say use it only for this exam, so it will come automatically for other exams. So then it will be a problem. And so that's the issue. And doing more exams, I would love to do more exams, but then question papers are an issue. So that becomes a difficult. Okay. Yeah. I think it's very difficult.
Good morning,
So I think self-proctored is simply too difficult. I think the kind of question paper you have to set and the gradings you have to do for that is very, very difficult to do. And this is much easier in some sense.
I'm Lata from... Good morning, sir.
Yeah. No, I think there's one point from somebody. Yeah, yes.
I'm Lata from ABC College of Engineering, Mailaduri, sir. We have a local center from November 21. We have the enrollment more than 750 in that semester also, in that session. But the exam city is allotted only for September 22, sir. But we are ready to conduct exam in our institution. Our exam partner also, your exam partner also conduct TRB, TNPSC exams in our college. But we have no exam city in October exams. So this is very difficult to our faculties. Most of them register for exam, but they didn't write the examination because the distance is from our college. We are in Mailaduri, but exam allotted in Perambalur. That is 5 hours traveling from our city. So this is very difficult to us. Okay. So my suggestion is, please allot the exam cities in and around 30 kilometers from that location, or otherwise we are ready to conduct the examination in our college also. We have 200 systems with your requirements, sir. So you can allot this type of...
What are the places reachable? Tanjavur is not close.
Yes, sir. We now come
Tanjavur is better.
But if you allotted our college as exam city, you can
send the Trichy people to Tanjavur, but you have utilized our exam city near Mayiladuthurai, sir.
Okay. Okay, we'll look into this.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, the same case for me also, famous, because she is telling could come to Tanjavur, but we went apart from the, far away from the Kumbhakonam, from Tanjavur. Because we are also having more than 300 systems, TCS and everything we are having. They contacted us also from the NPTEL side, but they didn't offer us.
So I
Often
want to
they are conducting
emphasize
the examinations,
these
the same
kind
TCS
of
conducting examinations in our campus.
Okay. These kind of difficulties are going to be there. Let me apologize in advance for these things already, and I have to move on. I think we're out of time. We'll come back and discuss specific things later. Please be in touch with our local chapters, offices for help with these things.
Sir?
So, Divya, can you put up your... so, if you have any specific issue on Exam City, Divya is the person to talk to. So, she's the person who... No. So, you please be in good terms with her. She'll take care of it. Okay?
Sir?
Okay.
Sir?
Let's move on. Yeah.
Here one option is there. So we can check out that the local chapters that which are typed with TCS or any other.
We are doing all that, sir. We are already doing. We are asking. There is a form that is floated.
Actually, we are typed with TCS and we have 200 systems. In last year,
we have asked. We have asked already. I think. See, this has been asked already. There's a form that was floated. I think. We are working on this.
Actually, last
So
time
what happens is, like I said, when we say Guntur, we cannot say these centers in Guntur. TCS doesn't work like that. We say Guntur stop. They pick colleges from there. Even if our local chapters are there, they may pick something else. It's their prerogative. Okay? Okay, let's stop the exam cities discussion. Move on. We'll pick up.
I may be the last, sir.
Okay. No. 2 sessions.
Sir, myself, Dr. Santosh from Alagappa University.
Okay.
Sir, we are having 25 affiliated colleges. So usually we have allotted for exam center in Trichy or Madurai.
Okay.
So from Karaikudi.
From Karaikudi, Trichy, Madurai is close.
No, sir,
come on,
I'm not coming to that
you
point.
have to.
Sir,
that
I'm
you
not
have to.
coming to that point. Sir, our affiliated colleges are far away from that point.
Okay.
So for NPTEL alone, we are requesting exam center for our university.
In Karaikudi.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll look into it.
Thank you, sir.
We don't have centers. If you are a TCS center, we already have a list, I think, from you all. So we are working with TCS on it. We've given them that initial system configuration and all. So you have to send
So please send a mail to local chapter at NPTEL about this exam center issue. Be proactive from your side. Reach out to us early. Say that you would like an exam center. Keep us informed. If you have a contract with TCS, that's great already. That will help. Okay.
Sir, sorry.
It's okay.
As he said, he would be the last, but I'm sorry because this is Sangeeta from Karnataka, and as you said, Bangalore. Our college is almost near to Hubli Dharwad, so it will take overnight to take the students there.
But Hubli, Dharwad we have centers.
Do you have at
Dharwad we have center.
Dharwad center is
Hubli, Dharwad, between those two, we will have centers.
Okay.
100%.
But instead of that, sir, so many people are telling this as a problem. As I remember, for government employees, getting that computer literacy exam is compulsory. So there they monitor through the camera itself, and that how it is.
So those things are impossible, madam. You've
that
done.
is being done, I think.
No. We are. It's very difficult to monitor those exams. Okay. So do we pause now? Okay. So the next big number is pass percentage, and this has settled down comfortably at 70%. This seems to be not increasing beyond 70% on average. Some courses see lesser also, but most courses are around 70%. This is a healthy pass percentage, I think. So this shows again our exams are not too tough, they're not too easy. So there's some merit in the certificate itself. It's not very easy to get and not difficult also. It's very fair you study well, you're going to get that. Okay? So like I mentioned, number of people writing exams and percentage of people passing them is it's not a constant. It's not 70% across the board or something. Some courses, a lot of people who enroll want to write exams. Some courses, nobody really wants to write. Very few want to write. Like if you look at the distribution here, if you look at the July 22 courses, about 60% of the courses saw greater than 10% registration. That's a good number. Out of the people who enrolled, 10% wanting to write exams is a great number. In fact, more than 10 also want to write. But you also see less than 5% is 120 courses. So there are some courses that are genuinely tough. So people don't come in and write exam eagerly. And pass percentage also, it varies a lot. And I want to highlight 2 rows here and maybe start a discussion on why do you think this has happened? Because this is an important question for us to answer. If you look at Jan 22 in the pass percentage, the number of courses which had less than 30%, okay, was only 3. Less than 30% pass percentage, we had only for 3 courses in January 22. Stop now. Okay. Okay, so I'm happy to welcome our director, Professor Kamakoti. Come in. Okay, let him sit for a while. I'll introduce. Okay, for 2 minutes now, I'll let him quickly introduce one. So let me also take this opportunity to introduce all the coordinators who are here. So Professor Kamakoti, of course, Director of IIT Madras and Chair of the NPTEL PIC. We also have, welcome. We ran out of all the chairs, so we had to put additional. So Professor Pratap Haridas is Dean for Academic Courses at IIT Madras. He was coordinator for NPTEL for a long time. He continues to be an NPTEL person in spirit, helping us out. Professor Mangal Sundar, I introduced you, one of the original starting coordinators. Professor Vignesh Muthuvijayan is another coordinator for NPTEL. Professor Niket Kaisare, coordinator for NPTEL. Ram Krishna Pasumarthi is another coordinator for NPTEL. So all of us are at IIT Madras. And we also have a coordinator from IIT Guwahati here, Professor Bharat. Okay, so these are the coordinators. I thought I'll briefly introduce them before calling our director to address. So they're all representatives of our SPOC, our local chapter colleges, SPOCs from there, spread out across the country, and they're also people from your neighborhood. There's a person from Mailadurai, there's a person from Tanjavur, so you can address all of them. Please come.
Vanakkam. Oh, yes, all English. Yeah. Vanakkam. So welcome to IIT Madras, welcome to this campus. This week has been a very hectic week here. So we have, I hope you'll get some time to actually look at Shastra event that is happening. We are also hosting the G20 summit. So on February 1 and 2, I invite all of you to come over and witness exhibition that will showcase how education is happening across the world, and then you'll also find that NPTEL is the best. Friends, I have only one word to tell. Hats off to all the great souls who have been working on NPTEL, starting from, we call him Mangal Anna, Mangal Sundar sir, and then to Pratap, to Andrew, to Vignesh, to Ramakrishna, and many of us who have put this wonderful platform. When we started this in 2005 or 2006, that range, where completely it was new to us. We never thought that a COVID pandemic will hit 15 years later. But when the COVID pandemic hit, I think we were one of the single point where a student can basically come and clear her or his doubt. I think that was a very big contribution. So when we all ask, why do academic institutions exist? We have a lot of satisfactory answers. We have a few powerful answers, and I am sure the NPTEL, along with all the SPOCs, is a very, very powerful answer that we give back to the nation, specifically stating that in the time of an academic crisis, we have responded to that crisis in a significant way, and I'm sure quality education did not suffer because of the pandemic, and I think that's the testing. Going forward, I look forward to very closely interacting with all the SPOCs and try to increase the reach of this quality education to as many more people as possible. India has 155,000 sub-post offices. That means we have 155,000 specifically demarcated places as per the postal. I think that's the best demarcation that we could have. I think we have to reach, no student across India should suffer because of lack of access to quality education. And I think that's the big spirit in which we are working. And thanks to all of you to have put in this effort. As IIT Madras, we can only do a bit. And I can say that we are just a small enabler. And you are the people who are reaching it to the last mile. And I'm sure this is going to be a great revolution that we can tell the world that we exist. And I also congratulate the entire team, all of you, that we have been rated the QS Wharton best online platform. And I think that is something significant. And we will try to keep this and go ahead. I also want to basically tell you that the gross enrollment ratio of our country is still at 26%. We have approximately 13 crore people who doesn't get into the formal education in the age group of 15 to 25. And that is very, very big point of concern. I'm sure NPTEL will serve as a motivation for people to come back into formal education and take it forward. I think that is also a very important activity, especially people who are very close to the villages. Please try and go to the schools, try and go to the different localities, convincing people to come and take up a formal education at least till a undergraduate level. We should be a country where there should not be a single child who has not got an undergraduate degree. I think that is a very, very good ambition that we have, that we can have, and I think with technology we will reach those heights. Thank you very much. I'm very happy to be here, and welcome again to IIT Madras campus.
So as you all know, we have ratings and for our local chapters and rankings also. So from the top 10, we have two colleges who are here, who've been ranked. Yeah, so I would like to call the coordinators on stage also along with the director when we give away these awards. Please come. Niket, Ramkrishna, Pratap. Okay. So we have a ranking of local chapters. Every semester after their performance, based on academic performance, we rank the local chapters. In the top 10, the number 1 is Netaji Subhas University of Technology, Delhi. 2 is VIT Vellore, 3 is Chandigarh University Mohali, 4 is Banaras Hindu University, 5 is GLA. They're all in the north, they're not here. There are 2 of them from the southern part, both are here. We would like to call them out so that the director will give them the certificate for getting that rank. First is Madanapalli Institute of Technology and Science. They ranked 6 this semester. So their SPOC is Dr. K. Arul Kumar. Next is number 9 in the ranking list is RVR and JC College of Engineering, Guntur. Chandrasekhar Rao, MVP. Oh, somebody else. Okay, thanks. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so let's get back. Sorry. Okay, so director is a bit busy today. There's too many events going on, so he's here to leave. It's great of him to have made the time to come and see us. So like I was saying, if you look at the January 22 courses, the number of courses which had less than 30% pass percentage was only 3. And if you fast forward to July 22, there is a dramatic change in that number. The number of courses which have less than 30% pass percentage suddenly became 62. Okay. And the same thing is there from the 30 to 50. Number of courses which had 30 to 50% pass percentage in January 22 was only 14. And suddenly that became 103 in the July 22 semester. And there is a big shrinking if you see on the other side. The number of courses which had 80 to 100% pass percentage was 383 in Jan 22. That number fell down to 214 in July 22. Okay, so these two things are is a cause of big concern for us, and I believe our office has contacted a lot of SPOCs, and we looked at it closely. Actually, we looked at it closely, and we could see there are students from some local chapters have failed in a big bunch. They have registered for that course, and all of them have failed, or something of that nature. Seems to be happening. It's a bit unusual. So we did called and asked a lot of colleges specifically what has gone wrong, why is it that they seem to have failed in such large numbers. And here are the answers that we got. I think somehow something went wrong. Some of the things were about not having MCQ type questions, having more mentors, descriptive assignments. They could not access. The semester exams were there. The load was too high. It was difficult to do, and students were unable to solve problems, etc. So this is something that is of concerns to us. And a very related and important question is this one. Okay, in July 22, we saw the number of students who had very high assignment marks and ended up failing in the final exam suddenly shot up. So I think this is something that I would like you to comment a little bit on. What has changed between Jan and July? Why did suddenly we have a large number of students who don't seem to have prepared at all on how to solve assignment problems properly on their own? And somehow they've got high assignment marks and they've failed quite badly in the final exam. So if you have this experience yourself in your college, or if you know of some such experience, it'd be nice to share and tell us about it. Yes, there's something.
Sir, good afternoon. Good morning, sir. Myself, Yogeshwar from Anantalakshmi, Andhra Pradesh. Sir, for the last July semester, the newly credit transfer policy has been implemented by JNTU Anantapur. So in that aspect, I'm from Civil Engineering Department. I encourage the students to take for Advanced Concrete Technology course. Total students certified in that course was 6.
Okay.
So out of 90.
Out of 90?
Yes, sir. So
okay.
90 around they have been enrolled, and only 6 have been certified. With
okay.
So why that has been happened, as per my what we analyzed is that was very new for them. In the sense, a concrete technology was that in that semester itself. The level of the subject what they have studied was very new. That is one point. And they are very new to the environment of taking up that online courses the first time. So as it was made mandatory by the university, they have suggested to do Advanced Concrete Technology.
Oh, they made that specific suggestion of that course, Advanced Concrete Technology,
yes, sir,
as a first MOOC course that a student should take.
Yeah, that is for civil engineering, and same has been happened in electronics. They have opted for introduction to machine learning.
Okay.
So even that was also an very
advanced course.
Advanced course, where they have been not up to that mark.
Okay.
So that has been what we have observed over there.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. I think that's good feedback. Thanks. Any other thoughts on this? If you had this experience in your college, students failing in large numbers. Yes. Yes. Yes, sir. Mic. 1 minute.
I'm Dr. Shivakumar, SPOC of PSC College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. See, in our colleges, more than 350 students, they lost marks in external examination. And this is because of the many students from computer science background, they are forced to take only the computer science courses, related courses. That's the reasons many students, they failed. They could not score much marks in external examinations. That is because of that, we lost ranking. Previous semester, we were in top 10. Now we were into top 20, top 20th rank.
So they did well in the assignments, but they couldn't score in the final exam.
And they felt that it was tough.
Tough exam.
Yeah, tough
okay,
exam.
Okay.
So they are trying to move for Coursera. I specifically told them not to go to Coursera. Continue some humanity courses to complete that.
Okay.
And again, in the department, they are not allowed to take other courses. That's also the major reason for us.
Okay.
So
the exam was tough, but how they did not, so the assignments that they did.
So 3 times many people, they've attended 3-4 exams, sir. So they couldn't clear the exams.
Okay.
Even though we get top students, but I don't know, it's fault with the students or fault with the exams.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir. In our college, we have sister concern AVC Arts and Science College, sir. They also attend that same exam, that university mandatory course, that is for PG exam. They attend the electronics course. Same thing sir told, that all the assignments are easy. They scored more than 20 marks. But in their exam, they feel very tough because the questions most of the questions are not in the assignment. So they feel like this, that the PG students told.
No, I think, see, that is not something we do.
That is tough.
That's not something we do. In fact,
yes,
about a significant fraction of questions from the exam will be similar to those in the assignments. It will not be different from the assignments.
But that experience they told PG students.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir.
Yes.
Sir, actually, I belong to Tiruvallur University, Vellore. 2 years before, the university assigned MOOC course as a mandatory to PG students.
Okay.
The problem is with Tamil students. That means MA Tamil. They also should do the MOOC course.
Oh my God. Okay.
The problem is with the Tamil literature students, there is no Tamil related courses. But as mandatory, they chosen some of the subjects. So it may be one of the reason.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. Good morning, sir.
On the Tamil courses, we have just now had a recording done on Tolkappiyam. The University of Madras, Professor Gauri, who is the Vice Chancellor, has enabled the DTH Swayamprabha to run some of these recordings, and we will transfer the course contents to this. Hopefully by within the next 6 months to a year, you will have local language courses developed. They have their own development team, but Swayamprabha is another project which MHRD has allowed. So we have about 45 lectures which are being now reviewed. So hopefully we'll transfer that to you.
Okay. So we may have Tamil courses. Yes, sir, please.
Yes, sir. Good morning. This is Naveen Kumar from Vidyavardhaka, Mysore. The thing is, like, when NPTEL is for open learners, why the universities are specifying these are all the subjects has to be taken by the students?
I agree with you totally. I'm not in favor of it. IIT Madras, for instance, does not do it. So I think many universities do not specify exact subjects, but somehow some universities, particularly some of the universities, are very specific. They're saying second year civil students should do this, third year civil. I don't know why.
Yes, sir.
I think it's.
Also, they are giving honors degree, but they specify the subject they have to take from this particular,
So I think it's a type of thinking. I think, for instance, one of the ideas there is students have to do really difficult courses to prove themselves as being great. So it's some people, some academics in the board of studies, and so they think like that. They make very strong arguments in favor of that. It's very difficult to go against it. So, but many senates, and at least in IIT Madras, for instance, we don't restrict our students at all. We keep it as open electives, and open electives, in my opinion, are the best things for credit transfer.
But the contents are developed by IITs only, no, sir?
No, but even here, like for instance, developing soft skills and personality is not a course that maybe somebody in some board of studies may think of as a tough course, you know, or an engineering course or something. But I think it's okay. But that's not how some people think about courses and what it should be.
So this is Sevuga Pandian Ashirvadam from Krishna Jayanti College, Bangalore. Sir, when we gone through the results, the number one, if you see that one, June 7th, there was a circular from UGC to all the higher education institution where the blended learning, it's a compulsory part, and 60-40 should be, the 40 should be the online courses you have to do. So that's how the number was, increased. So every higher education institution decided to go with the online courses. So the immediate solution is NPTEL. So that is number one. The number two, as Sir was mentioning, for many of the children, it's the first time. They are, they have done something, very, very limited level, and weekly assignment, restricted to the schedule. The number was very high for the first time they are doing that kind of thing. So maybe there is no, restricted learning. It's a self-paced learning. You can do your work whenever you want, whenever you're free, So here it is a weekly assignment restricted to that. So if they miss that week assignment, the next week they are not able to do it. So that is one way of doing. But what we have done, the number one is we have increased the number of mentors. Okay, so that's how we can solve this issue. We inform the teachers more number to register, and group-wise they have to take care of individual small group like 15 or 30 in number. So that is one way we are trying to solve this.
Okay, so you're saying basically a lot of students who were not exposed to this style of learning suddenly got put into some difficult courses because of some circulars from. Okay, maybe these are good. So we'll have to watch in January, watch for the same thing, and then look at what happens.
I am Dr. Prajit Sampath from KMCT Dental College in Kerala. So we hardly have any of I think dental medical courses on the platform. Because what I see is a future problem is, I think over the next 2 years, the entire BDS curriculum is going to be revamped. We are going to go into a semester system, because now we only have annual exams. We're going into a semester system now, where we'll be graded according to the CGPA, and students will be required to take electives. And they've already brought out the list. The draft was just published yesterday. It hasn't been gazetted yet. So they've put out a list of electives, I think about 30 to 40 electives, and the students are supposed to take about 9 electives from those. So I think it would be better if so you can look into those and at least implement some of the programs, so that otherwise, again, when students are forced to take up such programs, you're going to see this again.
Again, have the same type of thing. Okay, thanks. Okay, so I think that's the.
Sir, good morning, sir.
Okay, last comment on this topic.
This is Sagai Raj from Mutaimal Engineering College.
Okay.
Sir, actually I would like to point out one course in the July to December 2022 examinations. In the normal assignments, there is one course named Computer Architecture and Organization. This is the course what I would like to mention. So in the assignment, the questions was totally multiple choice questions, and of course there were some problems were there. Our students had done the assignments well, the marks were quite decent, but whereas in the final examinations, all the questions were fill up the blanks and analytical questions, problematics.
Okay.
So around some 166 students have registered, but the pass percentage was very few.
Okay, so you're saying the final exam was very different from the assignments.
Yeah.
But about 50% of the questions are supposed to be the same. We should look at it. Our policy-wise it's very clear that that's what it should be, but then individual question papers sometimes. So we'll go back and look at this subject. And thank you. Okay.
Sir,
so yes, wait, he's standing anyway. Yeah.
So one of the main problem why the universities are
compelling the students to do a particular course is that already they are having certain number of courses in their curriculum. If they have been given the open choice to do any course, then they will select one of the course which they are already studying.
So there will be a repetition of
Yes,
the credits.
this will be a repetition. That's why they are particularly mention some of the course which has to be taken, which is not there in their curriculum.
So that you can check at the time of giving the credit.
That makes the difficulty on the part of the students. That is also one of the reason.
Yeah, that could be a reason. I can see that, but then there are ways to solve it which are different, from. Okay, last comment.
Yes. Very quick question. Dr. Vivekanand Kattimani, I am a SPOC for Dr. NTR Health University, Andhra Pradesh. My colleague has told recently that there are some curriculums are not there in NPTEL. That's the one thing. And second thing is, I have suggested one course because I am a coordinator for Indian Resuscitation Council. So to make a life skill development, okay, we wanted to take a citizen as every citizen as a lifesaver. So we do have our course. We wanted to go through the NPTEL where we can get it a theoretical part.
Okay,
later
so
we can get hands-on.
We'll come back and address these things later.
Yeah,
They're
thank
not
you.
related to the direct topic.
Yes,
We'll come back
please.
to it. Okay. So we'll have. You want to talk for? No? Anything to say? We'll do a few slides and then go.
Okay, so again, I'm here to give some more details about what are all the activities that are happening and some numbers to start with. So the exam registration statistics that you look at, we have been consistent when it comes to the gender ratio. It has always been around 60 to 40. So I believe that is a reflection of what the higher education landscape in the country is, where you're probably having a 60 to 40 ratio of men to women, and that is also, that's being seen in our exam registration as well. And when we are looking at the reason for taking NPTEL certification, we are seeing that there is a growing number for credit transfer, and I think that's largely due to the active participation of the local chapters and the SPOCs, because we see that almost 90% of the exam registrations are from local chapters, and with credit transfer as the major goal. There are definitely other aspects as well. So this students are doing it so that they can get their job or prepare for an exam and a competitive exam and so on. But the primary interest seems to be credit transfer, which has the major driving force. So now we would like to have a short discussion on the credit transfer policies which are being adopted in individual colleges. So I know some colleges still might not have, some universities might not have adopted it, so it is a good idea to learn from each other and see what policies are followed, and so if you have some thoughts to share. So I'll just start off with saying IIT Madras allows up to 7 weeks of courses, 21 credits, 7 times 4, right? So 28 weeks of courses can be credited to IIT Madras program. So we have a slightly different credit system. So if I say the credit numbers, it might be a little confusing for people. So I'm just talking in terms of the number of weeks of courses. So we allow up to 28 weeks of NPTEL courses to be credited for any of the BTech or the BTech MTech programs in IIT Madras. So I'm sure there are other IITs which are also following similar things. So we thought we will at least hear from you as to what is being followed and based on how the guidelines have been given by AICTE and MOE. So anybody who wants to share their experiences with credit transfer, please, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. This is Pawanchan from Electric Biology College of Engineering, Mayalavaram. Actually, we have followed this credit transfer for 2 regulations up to now, R17 as well as R20 regulation. In R17 regulation, we have opted for OpenL2 2. I mean, we have 3 OpenL2 systems. We have opted for OpenL2 2. And for every department, the HOD as well as some department committee members will decide the subjects of 12-week courses only, not 8 weeks or 4 weeks. They decides approximately 10 to 15 subjects of the department, and that same they may send to exam cell, sir.
Okay.
After sending the exam cell, we will scrutinize what is the subjects doing to the, what is subject doing by the students. From that, if they pass, they can submit the certificate, sir. And based upon our gradings, means from 80 to 90, A plus, 70 to 80, same. If they got 80 means they will keep A grade in their exam certificate, sir.
Oh, so you're also giving a grade based
Yes,
on
yes,
the
sir.
NPTEL scores.
NPTEL.
Okay, it's not
Means-
just a credit transfer.
Yes.
Okay.
We are doing credit transfer also for only for one subject. For open elective in R17 regulation and 2 subjects in R20, sir. At the same time, now AICTE kept minor degree and honor degree, sir. To complete 6 subjects, 4 subjects in the college itself they are doing, sir. Remaining 2 subjects should be done by NPTEL course only, sir. Means overall for R20 regulation, we are encouraging the students to do 4 subjects, sir.
Okay. Okay, so they can do up to 4 subjects, but they are also getting grades. So in their
Yes, sir, yes,
transcript,
sir.
it will say the course name with the grade
Yes, sir.
will come.
Means
Okay.
same marks what we they got in NPTEL, the same will produce in a grade system, sir.
Okay, okay. So what do you do in case somebody fails? Like because you're saying 2 courses are mandatory
sir,
from
yes, sir.
NPTEL, so they have to do it in the subsequent semester.
Actually,
or what is
if
it
the
that-
course in the 6th sem, sir, they can do before 5 semesters. Means they want to submit in 6th sem. We are allowing from there from first year onwards, sir.
Okay.
They can
So-
complete the course before 5th sem.
Okay.
For
okay.
7th semester, they can complete before 6th sem, sir.
Okay, so you give them 5
Yes.
semesters time to complete
sir,
these
yes, sir.
2 courses.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
So good morning, sir.
Yeah, please.
Good morning, sir. So I'm a SPOC from Melalar College of Engineering Technology, Erode. Actually, we give 4 NPTEL credit course, sir. 4 courses we
Okay.
offer for students, sir. From 3rd semester onwards up to 7th semester, we allow students to get enrolled to NPTEL course, and they can maximum 2 or 3 courses they can credit, sir. In 8th semester, we allow them for to get internships, sir.
Okay.
So mostly within 6th semester, they can finish off this course, sir.
Okay.
So they can leave for internship.
Sure.
So we offer students from 3rd semester itself, we offer students, sir. And also equivalence grade we can frame, sir. For example, if they score 80 to 100, we give a top grade in our college, sir, O grade.
Okay.
And 70 to 79, we give A plus, sir. 60 to 69, A. So easily they can score above 60, sir. A grade, they easily achieve.
Okay.
So
okay.
that policy we
so
have
again
in our
you
college,
have
sir.
you do give grades.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
so-
Equivalence
okay.
grade. So through BOS and academic council, we get off.
So,
Sir?
So do you identify specific courses which the students can take, or are they free to choose any course from
So no,
NPTEL?
sir. We allow them to choose the individual HOD. They can.
Okay. Each
choose, sir.
department
Other than
identifies a
core
list
courses,
of
sir.
courses.
We have core courses in our curriculum, sir. Other than core courses, we allowed, sir.
For electives. So electives, you basically prepare a list of electives, approved electives. Okay. So just to give some idea about how IIT Madras does it. So IIT Madras basically allows all kinds of courses from NPTEL to be credited, and they submit the certificate and earn the credits. The grade is not included, but in some, I think I'm learning that many colleges even have grade system to convert the NPTEL scores into grades. So that is also, that's good, so that it comes in the transcript up properly. Yeah. Please, sir.
I'm Dr. Ramnachari from the BVRI, BV Raju Institution. It is a rural college in Telangana. We are offering the 3 NPTEL courses for the credit transfers purpose. So 9 credits are transfers to the students. So each subject purpose we are allotting the 3 credits. The minimum criteria we are given, that is 7 CGPA is required for the in regular degree.
Okay.
So up to the 2-1, if they are 7 CGPA, if they have one course is going to give. 2-2, we are going to one more course. 3-1 is one more course. Like 3 courses from the final year courses we are providing in the 3-1, 3-2, 4-1. So like that we are transferring the credits.
Okay, okay. 4th semester, okay, okay.
Yeah. So this is a policy we are making, and subjects also we are taking the approval from the BOS only.
Okay.
Every time 10 to 15 courses we are choosing from the NPTEL list.
Okay. So every semester you choose a list of courses and you approve that and allow that. Okay.
Yes.
So
And the repeated courses also we are not taking.
okay, sure. So madam over there, she wanted to say something. So I think, do you say? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
As per norms, we are calculating the internal and the end semester examination.
Okay, so you use your exam for the grade purposes,
yeah.
but this. So is this conducted for anybody who's enrolled in a course, or is it only for people
only
who
after
do the
getting certification, if they.
Oh, after they get the certification, you conduct exams so that they can do credit transfer.
Yes.
Okay, so that's an additional layer of exams to
yeah,
pass.
we are conducting, sir. But in 2021 regulation, they have changed. They didn't mention about that one. And
Oh, okay, good. Because too many exams for students can be quite stressful. So thank you. Thanks for that information.
This is Dr. Sheikh Zakir Hussain from Vignan University.
So I think your mic is turned off. Can you please turn it on? Okay, keep it a little
Okay,
closer.
I'm from the Vignan University, Guntur. So we started that it is the NPTEL credit transfer in the 2019 regulation onwards. There is a 9 credits we are kept. So we are faced with the many challenges. Then it is we formed that it is a department-wise committee. One restriction it is that they should not choose the course what they studied in our regulation. So basically it will be the elective course.
Yeah.
Now the challenge was that, so that we started in the 4th semester, they crossed the 7th semester. So we accumulated that it is the 3 courses failed students, 2 courses failed student, 1 course failed student. This is a very big exercise. So that we taken an approval, we are conducting the separate examination. Those who are failed in the NPTEL courses, the criteria we are consider it is that they should score that it is the minimum 25% of the marks in the NPTEL courses. That marks we are considering for that it is the internal examination. Our internal examination it will be we are making to that it is the weightage to the 40%, remaining 60% we are conducting the examinations.
Okay. So 40% comes from the NPTEL exam.
NPTEL
and
proctor examination
proctor
only. We are not considering for that it
assignments.
is the assignments.
Okay.
So that is a method we are following.
So this is for students who have failed the NPTEL exam.
NPTEL courses, those who are meant for that, it is a credit transfer.
Okay.
And we are being that it is all the HODs, that is giving them a complaint, it is that it is a drop down, all those things, it is that still in a R20 regulation, what we done, it is that we are given a flexibility. We have in an elective courses, it is a 33 credits. A student can go from 9 to 33 credits. So that if it is because we want to introduce that it is a domain certification, for that purpose it is a good student he can be choose that it is all the elective courses from the NPTEL. So another move it is we are done, it is many industry persons, it is we are coming for that it is a PhD enrollment. So that it is for the PhD enrollments, the 18 credits we are giving from the NPTEL. So
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. So for PhD, all 18 credits can be done through
from
NPTEL.
the NPTEL.
Okay. Okay, that's interesting. So are there anybody who's having challenges, like anybody who's not doing credit transfer or having challenges because of the university not allowing it and so on? So sorry, I think she was about to say something, but I'll come back to you in a minute. Yeah.
Sir, I am Dr. Indra from PKR Arts College from Women. Sir, in 2019 regulation, we are running a college, rural college. Our students are first generation students. In 2019 regulation, we had said that we can give credit transfer like extra credits.
Okay.
Then this time we had regulated, sir, if we are taking the subjects from our syllabus, so we are transferring the same credits. If they get passed through NPTEL, we are giving the same credits to them. If they are not getting through that NPTEL courses, they have to write our examination.
Okay.
Sir, only 30% of the syllabus only they are covering through NPTEL. So is there any challenges if they are not go through that NPTEL?
Sorry, I couldn't understand the last part.
Sir, we have framed the syllabus in that when we compare to the NPTEL syllabus, only 30% of the syllabus only covered by our syllabus, sir. So the students are taking
Okay.
the examination. If they got through the examination, it won't be bother. If they don't, means what will happen? What we have to frame the policy, I'm asking.
So, as many people were suggesting, your own exams is an option. So, where people had a couple of other models where based on their performance in the NPTEL exam, you can have a grade, or if they fail, you can have an internal exam. So, you're saying that the syllabus in your college course is much lesser than what is actually covered in NPTEL. Is that right?
NPTEL has covered a lot.
Okay. No, but okay, so you can choose to have a question paper based on the topics you think are relevant for giving credits in your college. So that part you can, I think you would have the control to do that. So if you're conducting an internal exam for giving credits, you can choose to use NPTEL as a learning material, but the exam content can be focused on what you cover in your college. So that is potentially possible. So you can modulate
Most
it
of
that
the
way.
students are coming from Tamil medium background, sir.
Okay.
So they are facing so much of challenges while doing NPTEL courses because
Yeah.
the
So
English becomes
NPTEL has translation when it comes to the content. So that you have subtitles which can be seen in Tamil for many courses. I think almost all courses should be available in Tamil, I think. So
Not all, sir,
not all, but yeah, significantly large number will have
because when
the.
we go for computer science courses, it becomes difficult to the students to understand the English what they delivered in IIT people, what they delivered for IIT.
Okay. So we are working on translation as actively as possible. So this is the challenge which we are working to address. And hopefully we will be able to have more of these local language content where we have translations and transcriptions which are available in local languages so that people can overcome the language barrier itself.
Thank you,
We'll
sir.
work
Thank
on that. Sorry, there was somebody here who wanted to.
Good morning to all. I'm Dr. D. Banamati, Professor and Head, Department of CSE, SPOC of Power Engineering College, Autonomous. We are offering two-way for the students to get credits in NPTEL. One is to skip open elective. The student can earn 3 1-credit course, any courses they can do, and they can skip their open elective. They have two options of open elective, one in the semester 6 and another one in the semester 7. So they can skip any one of the open elective. This is one choice. And another one is they can skip their professional elective, provided if the student have completed 3-credit course, 1 3-credit course in NPTEL, and that course should be the equivalent course of the paper which they are skipping. So
Okay.
these are
So
the two.
this would be a professional elective that they
Professional
can
elective.
replace. Okay.
The same subjects relevantly it should be.
Okay. So you have a list of professional electives in your college, and
sir.
an equivalent course can be taken in
Can
NPTEL.
be taken. And the student can start doing their NPTEL course from second year onwards, so that
Okay.
they can on 6th semester or in the 7th semester.
Okay. Good.
Yes. Thank you.
So,
Excuse me, sir.
Sir, I have a query.
sorry, just 1 second, sir. Yeah.
So good morning to all. I'm Dr. Victoria Priscilla from SNB Vaishnav College, Chennai. We have introduced in PG department, we have introduced a research skill, and students have to clear the NPTEL exams, and that will be reflected in as additional credits in the mark sheets. So for the same for the UG, they can also take up the list of courses from the department, and also they'll be given as additional credits to in the mark sheets. So in order to motivate the students, if the students have to clear suppose the number of courses have been cleared, we are providing the separate mark sheets to them for the NPTEL exams.
Okay. So now that we have heard various models, a couple of things I would like to emphasize. So as you can see, there is a lot of variability between each college, each university. So if you can send what is being practiced in your college based on which regulations you are practicing, if you can send it to the local chapter's email ID, we will collate them and have them on our website so that anybody who's trying to adopt this credit transfer mechanism will have an understanding of the various possibilities. Because many a times people are not aware of the various kinds of flexibilities that come with such a credit transfer model. So when we can have these good practices showcased, it will be really helpful. So please do send those details. And I have another question for you. So I see that obviously a lot of people are doing it for credit transfer. So have you had an interaction with the students to get a feedback? So is it the better performing students who are seeking to do NPTEL courses, or are people seeing it as an easier way out, or how do you think, or yeah, that's the other thing, are students being forced into it because the administration is looking for it, or either way, right? So the idea is to just get a feel for what do you think is the students' feedback on the courses and NPTEL experience in general.
Sir, hi sir.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Please.
Sir, okay, once again, myself, Dr. John Victor. Usually the rural students find difficulties in facing the examination because, as ma'am said, most of the rural students are first generation graduates. The challenges that they face is they don't have enough facility, first of all. Even then, the facility provided by the institution, they utilize and learn it. Okay. They feel somewhat afraid of the examination fee, first of all. The examination fee, comparing with the other usual courses, this is 1,000 rupees.
Okay.
I was expecting some of the institution may share like this, but nobody else so far share about this. So they face it, 1,000 rupees paid and attended examination that is participated, but got failed. After that, they worry about the examination. So once they failed, they may not find another option for going because another 1,000 rupees that they have to pay.
Okay.
So you people have to consider this. I don't know how you people have the consideration. And the credit transfer regarding this, the students, because of getting failed, we people find difficult to add or getting the credit transfer process. Because if 10 students appearing for examination, for example, if one passed, that one credit may not be possible to score the institution level. So that is the difficulties that we face. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Okay. So the exam fees as such is fixed at 1,000, and it has been that for since the time the certification started. Actually, we have not even revised the prices since 2014 when it was introduced. So it is, we understand there are students who do find challenges. We have CSR support for scholarships for the exam fees for candidates who are eligible, and there is also a waiver for based on the category. So we will see how best we can facilitate this, because I understand the challenge of failing and then having to redo the exam, but I don't know if reducing the fee or overall might be a possibility, because what we see is there is definitely a large chunk of people who need that waiver, and there is also another large chunk of people where this is not a big factor. So we need to find a balance where the fees is actually something meaningful, and also it needs to look at what are the costs incurred in actually conducting the exam itself. So we will look into it, we will see what is possible, but we do encourage students to apply for scholarships and CSR support. We will provide whatever support is possible. So is there an email ID where they can write to regarding scholarships, or what is the process?
Local chapter only.
Yeah, so if you can give us a list and we can see what is possible, sir. Okay,
Sir.
thank you. So yeah.
Right, sir.
Sir, Prashant from Sayadri College. You can see the left side
Oh,
of
okay.
yours. Yes. Sayadri College, Mangalore. Sir, the problem where VTU colleges face is whole country will go in one academic calendar. We have a different, that is one problem we always face, because if you look at the scenario right now, we are having 7 sem exams. 5th semester, still now exams not started. 2nd semester, still admissions are going on. I mean, like lateral entry. So that is one problem we always face. Of course, we have become autonomy now. So how we are planned this semester onwards is VTU has introduced minor degree. So we made it we make the minor degree through the NPTEL courses. So where 5 courses they have to opt, where that will be board of studies like BOS has to approve the courses. then credit transfer has to will take place for the minor degree. That will be added into the certificate for the autonomous students.
So all 5 courses can be done on NPTEL, is that right?
Sir, it
Or-
depends, sir. At least right now, this semester we are offering all the courses through NPTEL only.
Okay.
Like Board of Studies will be approving few courses, so that these courses will not be repeated in their regular academics.
Okay, okay.
So that is
So
how-
it is possible for somebody to do 5 courses on NPTEL to earn the minor from.
Yes,
okay.
sir. Of course, VTU has given some norms to be followed. Like they shouldn't have a backlog from 3rd semester to, 4th semester to 8th semester. If at all they have a backlog, they are not eligible for the minor degree, but they can add to ABC.
Okay. So, yeah. So if you are doing
18
something like
credits,
this, there is
18
one. So this is for anyone who's going to give a ask for a bouquet of courses to be earning a minor or something along those lines. Please make sure that the options given are larger, because the students may not be able to complete all of those courses in one semester. They might have to do it over a period of 1 or 2 years, and when they do that, the same course might not be offered the next year. So please keep us informed if you have included something like that for a minor or for earning some kind of a certification with a bouquet of courses. And also make sure that there are enough options. Instead of just saying these are the exact 5 courses that need to be done, if you can identify 10 courses and say any 5 out of these 10 can be done, then the students will have that option when the courses are offered. In case one course is dropped also, they will still be able to pursue that. It shouldn't happen just so that they complete all four courses and then the 5th course is not offered by the time they graduate and they miss out on a certificate or a minor, so which would be unfortunate. So please keep this in mind.
Yes, sir, we are taking care of that. We have a department-wise coordinators who will be monitoring, like if at all any of those courses are not available or rerun is not there. So we'll be opting a similar course or some other course. So we'll be giving, updating the list every now and then.
So that's good. So if you can keep updating that list and make sure that the courses are available for the students, then it is great.
Also
Thank
check the semester in which our courses come, because sometimes we offer some in Jan, some in July. And you all take it in the alternate semester and we get requests, please run, please run. We won't be able to run courses which are not scheduled. So.
Good morning, sir. I'm Dr. Lalita from CTT College. Actually, it's an affiliated college, so we comes under University of Madras. Right now, the university has not given any credit transfer for the NPTEL courses, and the students are also not giving importance for the course.
Yeah. So yeah, we understand this, but UGC has sent a circular saying they should implement this, but some universities have still not adopted it. We will try to push for this. We will also, there is a clear mandate from the ministry and from the government, but somehow there is still reluctance when it comes to credit transfer in some universities. We will try to push for this so that the students can actually take this a little more seriously. Please, sir.
Sir, same question I want to ask Madam what said, sir. I am K. Ashok, Trinity Degree and PG College, Peddapalli, sir. So actually our college is affiliated to Satavahana University, Karimnagar, sir, actually. So we are trying our best to get the credits from the university, but we have trying our level best to get. But I need more support if anyone is have the good leads from the university or higher education here, so that we can get the credit transfer from the university. So I am also discussing with the local SPOCs, those who are already there. So they are ready to give the representation to the university. From our side, we want to do our best. And recently our principal also ordered us that, so you have to gather the information, those colleges are already implementing this credit transfer. So we'll give a representation on this. So we are working on our best. So I need for anyone is there from here to support us on this from the university side.
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you for bringing this up. So we do know of a few universities where this is a challenge, but in case your university has not adopted a credit transfer yet, we will, please send us an email. We will try to connect with the university and try to impress upon them the importance of this option for students, and we will try our best so that it gets adopted in the near future. We can also look at the numbers for what is happening across, and we can convey that to the university so that they will be persuaded, hopefully.
Hello. Excuse me.
Okay.
Sir.
Yeah.
I'm Dr. I.V. Subbareddy, the SPOC, Geetham University, Hyderabad. So we are going to be offering the credit transfer of the research methodology. So NPTEL it is going to be offered. So how much percentage they got it? Accordingly, we are going to calculate and we are going to give it the credit transfer automatically. But in recently we have changed the syllabus. So in that one, let us say the headings were given in research methodology course in NPTEL. If they are going to given the contents, so what that is going to be covered in heading wise, so that may be good. And second thing is UGC, they have made it the research and publication ethics, that is the mandatory course, each and every PhD scholar they are supposed to do that one. Last time they have enrolled, they have given less time, I think so, I don't know exactly. So some of the students they are unable to re-register for the to attempt the exam.
Exam registration time is usually the same.
It's going to be given, I think so it's well and good. So last
So-
time they have given very few days, I think so 2 days or 3 days, I don't know. exactly.
No.
Yeah, Swayam, yes.
Oh, Swayam, okay. So that's, we don't manage the exam activities for Swayam courses. So here we only look at the NPTEL courses. So just so that everybody is clear, Swayam actually is the umbrella under which NPTEL works. But along with the NPTEL, there are also other national coordinators. So there are, I think, 9 national coordinators on the whole. But NPTEL is the only thing which we operate, and the exams and course offering from NPTEL is what we have control over. The other national coordinators function independently. We only maintain the platform for the Swayam courses. We are not involved in the academic part of it or the administrative part of the Swayam courses. So can't really help you there. But as far as NPTEL courses, we give a 3-month window for registration for exams, and students take it during that time. So we'll end with this question, and then...
Hello, excuse me.
One person. Okay, so we'll have one more question after that. Sorry.
Sir, myself Trivikraman, coming from Calicut. Actually, I am from Calicut University Affiliated College. According to Calicut University, in 2019 regulation, they have allowed credit transfer, but there is no specific how you can, there is no specification how to credit this. But according to new syllabus, they have introduced, I am from Arts and Science College, they have introduced 4 audit courses in each semester, first, second, and third, fourth semester. And they are allowing us to, you can ask the students to complete from these MOOC courses, Swayam platform you can use like that. And what we are doing, we will ask the students to complete the NPTEL courses regarding some specific subject, gender justice, something like that, some environmental, some general courses they are asking. So once we have, Academic Council has selected one course, in the next year, that course may not be there in the NPTEL course list. So that's, we are facing one problem. Another one problem, we are from a remote village, as the sir told itself. The students, mostly they are getting grants and scholarship to complete their degree, and they are from economically backward community. So it is difficult for them to remit the examination fee, 1,000 rupees. So there also students facing a very, there are a lot of complaints coming from the students regarding the examination fee part. So there are some waiver is there from NPTEL side, I know that one. But it is for very few, 5% or 10, when comparing to the total number, it will become to 5 or 10%. But the number of students from economically background is very large. So there we are facing very difficulty for ask the students to write the exam that we are facing.
Sure. Thanks for bringing this up. See, again, as we already mentioned, the list of courses which are offered for each semester can vary based on the availability of faculty to offer the course. It's the course. Some courses are calendared for the next 2-3 years, but there are some courses which will probably be offered only that semester, and then it may be offered 1 or 2 years later. So we request that any list of courses that you approve through your Board of Studies needs to be updated before every semester, so that based on the courses which are offered on NPTEL, rather than having a fixed list, it will be good to have this which is a little more flexible, and where you can keep updating. So that way it will be helpful. So, yes, please. Yeah.
I think more than 300 or 400 colleges, arts and science colleges are there. And all these colleges have to complete these audit courses. So when this NPTEL, the reach of NPTEL is less. According to me, reach of this NPTEL chapter, local chapter, that system is not even reached to all the colleges.
Okay.
So when it reach and if the colleges are asking, because every year we have to complete all these audit courses. So if it is possible, then every time you can get a huge number of students for the same courses.
Okay.
That's my suggestion.
So, yeah, thank you. We'll try to work on that. So, yeah, last question, discussion.
Dr. Sindhil Kumar, SPOC from Salem, Sona College of Technology, sir. So we have implemented NPTEL as a mandatory elective course in the 5th semester curriculum, so that we have reached the position of 17. So I have one challenge, sir, one question. I would see only the less number of 12-week courses in the list, sir, recent list. Less number of 12-week courses. I request the NPTEL team to look the possibilities of introducing the more number of 12-week courses.
12-week courses,
yeah.
we have almost more than 300 courses which are 12 weeks.
Suddenly you are changing the 12 weeks into the 4 weeks. For example, the software testing in the previous run.
No, there are two courses. They are different
Sir.
faculty. There's one 4-week software testing, there's a 12-week software testing by two different faculties.
Software testing.
Yeah. So
One is Specialization Bangalore, one is IIT
one the cloud computing course also,
There
ma'am.
is a 12-week course and there is a
So,
different 4-week course.
so some courses have two different types of offerings. So even the topic might be the same, but two different faculty are teaching.
Deep
One would be
learning
a
I
very
have seen
basic-
it, ma'am.
Yeah, you check the faculty and the institute name. That
Yeah.
will be different. They are different course versions from different faculties.
So the title of the course might be the same, but it will be offered by different faculty or different institutions, and the content covered will be different. So they are actually two separate courses. They will have a separate course ID. So these are operated independently.
But
so
the same then you are not offering both the courses. Am I
So,
correct, ma'am?
it is,
Yeah, that's the problem we are facing, Ben. So we opted for the credit transfer, means we are expecting the next one also the same. That's
Every July it will
so
come,
it'll,
every Jan
yeah.
this will come.
So list of, so just like how we have odd semester, even semester in colleges, sir. So the courses which will be offered in the odd semester may not be offered in the even semester. So some courses where there is a high demand, it may be offered in both semesters, but most courses will be offered only in that particular semester, sir. So it will be even semester.
Next 2 or 3 weeks, we have asked all the offices to get the tentative list for the next 2 years. So,
So in
for
the website, in the next one run is available, I think.
currently it's up to July 2023.
July 2023 is
But 24 and 25 also we will collate and put out the list.
Yeah.
That will be the tentative list, subject to very small changes, and new courses we will keep adding. So you can plan based on.
Yeah. Okay.
Sir,
So-
excuse me, sir. Sir, last one.
Close it for
Okay.
now.
So we'll come back to a discussion point later, and
Not nobody mentioned about our Anna University affiliation institutions, sir. That's what I am telling. In our regulation 2021, we have credit transfer for 12-week course. Three credits is transferred for our open elective or professional elective course, sir. So, R17, it is possible, that is the students must complete the NPTEL course as well as the Anna University examination. But R21, that is regulation 21, we have opted for 12-week course for from 5th semester onwards, either open elective or professional elective. We can drop any elective instead of that credit. We can credit that same credit
Yeah.
to our.
Sure.
We have planned to implement in our college from next semester onwards.
Okay.
Also, PhD 4 courses, that is 4 course papers. Instead of 4 courses, they have opted for 2 NPTEL courses. They have dropped that 2 methodology writing courses. It is now introduced in our university.
okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we'll stop with the questions again. We'll come back. We'll have more time to discuss again. So we have a few people to introduce. So I hand it over to Jai Bala.
Good morning to one and all. My name is Jai Bala. Just to quickly tell you, NPTEL does partner with industry people to, actually we both partner with a mutual relationship. Like they want to upskill their employees. We want more application-oriented courses wherein, the industry contribute, and it is not only the academic part which the courses cover, but also our industry orientation is there, which will help our learners to, have a better employability, or even that will be helpful with higher education. So we have about 79 partners currently, and some of our partners are attending this event today. And I would like to introduce Mr. Prasanna Kumar, Academic Program Manager from ANSYS Software. So with ANSYS, we do run industry-oriented sessions wherein, they train NPTEL learners on how to use the free ANSYS tools which are freely available. So this kind of helps the students. So Mr. Prasanna, please do come on stage and just address that.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for introducing. Very good morning to all. I will not take much of your time. They have given me only maximum 5 minutes. So, my name is Prasanna Shankar. I handle academic program for ANSYS Software. And you all are aware about the tool. ANSYS has been widely used by all of you. All of the engineering colleges are our customer. And it is widely used from 1990s in mechanical curriculum. And from year 2005, electronics antenna design, HFSS tool is being widely used by all of your students and the faculty members. And to brief about the organization, it is a 51-year-old organization. It is mainly into software, and now they are focusing on multiphysics. So any product development happen at software level now. So it is simulation-driven product development is the concept. So everything can be developed in the software. Out of 1,000 best iteration, you can select the best one and go for manufacturing. This is the way industry is now working, and ANSYS do partner with NPTEL, and NPTEL we have already come up with 8 courses related to semiconductor, related to a course on antenna design, and a course on machine design, a course on CFD, computational fluid dynamics, a course on FEA is already been hosted by ANSYS along with NPTEL. Now we are planning to come up with a crash test course, which is using LS Dyna. There is a course on a course on IcePack, which is means electronics thermal cooling. We are working with NPTEL on that, and there is a battery pack thermal simulation for electric vehicle. We are working with NPTEL on that, and also few course request on FSI problem, fluid and structure interaction related to civil engineering and mechanical engineering. So we are closely working with NPTEL on that, and also ANSYS do have a student license for your students, which is accessible in hostel or at their home premises. It is not meant for using in academic premises. It's a student license. They can explore those license. It is available for all the physics related to FEA, CFD, electronics, electrical, computer science, and also we recently acquired a few companies like photonics organization, like fiber optic simulation. So these tools are available free download for your students. You can encourage your students to use those software and use this NPTEL course and work towards industry means like oriented courses. And the main intention is in last 5 years, ANSYS have acquired 23 organizations. These 23 organizations are reframed in ANSYS as new and emerging technologies. So which is related to additive manufacturing, healthcare in simulation. So now means engineers are supporting healthcare domain. During this COVID time, we worked very closely with all the IITs, and we could able to come up with a ventilator and many means medical related equipments are manufactured using ANSYS simulation. And also we do have a partnership with IIT Madras. ANSYS have hosted a certification program through partnered with IITM Pravartak, which is a Section 8 company of IIT Madras. We launched a program on 5G, ANSYS 5G simulation, ANSYS electric vehicle simulation, ANSYS autonomous vehicle and vehicle engineering simulation. So these courses are quite been successful. More than 350 students have certified through these courses. These courses have a placement assistance also with IIT Madras and ANSYS association. You can also, in case your students have completed NPTEL courses, they look forward for a job-oriented courses. With IIT Madras, we have that program as well. So I kindly request you, please visit our website also, and NPTEL website also. We have our free softwares available for your students. ANSYS also have free courses in our website. 270 free courses are there, which is ANSYS innovation courses. That is also, it's a video-based small courses, 20 minutes, 50 minutes, they have taken a problem and solved it through a video. It's a self-paced learning courses, which may be of your students' interest. If they are very particular, they want to build their career using this simulation. So we are working with the NPTEL to come up with a few advanced courses as well. So we'd like to take your feedback from NPTEL, and accordingly we will would like to work with you all to enrich the simulation-driven product development concept for our country. Thank you.
Apologies for my voice is really bad today. But with respect to answers, we have been in discussion with them for the certification courses. And there's been a discussion on the vouchers part of it, because you all have a cost associated with the certification, I think. So not just badges, even for the certificates is a cost. So I think there was some talk between us to say, can we do something about, giving a discount to NPTEL learners on the certification cost? If that can be something that we can work out, it'll be great to help our students come into the programs. So a lot of these answers programs we are running on Saturdays. They are small workshops that we are doing 2 hours, 3 hours on Saturdays for the students. There are free licenses, like you said. One more thing we'd like to thank ANSYS for is they're coming out with some CSR support also to us. And like we haven't announced the July 2022 CSR for the colleges yet, because we are on 0 CSR now. So we have been talking to companies and all that, saying that we need it for July 2022. And there are 3 or 4 companies we are in talks with to get the CSR. ANSYS is one of them that has come forward. So now that you have seen the colleges, I hope we'll get a bigger support next year. You know who you're directly reaching out, what the colleges are saying about their students. And more than we talking to you, I think you should actually listen to them, and hope we get more CSR support from you next year. Thank you. So we'll take a break now. The break is there. The coffee and snacks are served outside in the dining hall. We can probably come back in 15-20 minutes max if we can finish off. We have a lot more about initiatives to talk about, and then, of course, the prizes and plaques to give away. Thank you.
Okay, I'm audible, right? Welcome back after the break. I am Ramkrishna. I'll do a bit of the items here. It's on, mic is on. Okay, good, thanks. Okay, so these are, okay, after all the data points with courses, exams, credit transfers. So there are a few features that we have added to assist learners in the courses. So in addition to discussion forums, live sessions by faculty, so what we have as a new addition is live sessions in almost all of the courses for problem solving. So these are essentially by the Prime Minister Research Fellows who are mandated to take or interact with a crowd other than IITs for one hour a week. So they discharge their duties through NPTEL courses. For larger courses, there are more than one live sessions per week. So in these live sessions, there will be problems solved to that pertaining to the content of that week. The students can ask questions, doubts related to the content of the week, and so on. So we started off with a pilot of 81 courses in the Jan 2022 semester. About 850 live sessions were conducted. Last semester we had 262 courses, closing to a total of 4,000 live sessions. And this semester there are about 294 courses for which we plan to conduct about 5,000 odd sessions. So this is a list of courses, and I'm sure the people who enroll are already alerted through emails and other modes of these live sessions. The links are updated there. So there's a schedule, I think, put on for the entire semester. So this actually run very well. People have benefited across all courses, and problem solving was useful for them, and understanding concepts which sometimes are not very clear in the videos, or methods of solving problems. There could be more than one method, and so on. So so this has been a good initiative. People have appreciated the effort of our scholars here. However, in some of the courses, there are not too many participants. So and to make it easier, so we do this live sessions after the college hours. I think they start from 6 p.m., go on till 9 p.m., and then do it over the weekends, so that it doesn't interfere with the regular college hours. I am assuming that most people here would know about these live sessions. If not, please alert your students in your respective colleges to attend these live sessions. And if you have any feedback on why people don't attend much, because there are some courses where the attendance is like in single digit and so on. So any feedback on this quick on the way we conduct the live sessions? Do we want it to do it a little better, or any inputs from your side? How many people actually know that these live sessions are going on? Okay, everybody knows. So of course, yeah. Then I think that's a good thing. Then that we also then should know that the attendance in some cases is a little low. So any suggestions or feedbacks on this quick couple of points before we go on to the other things here? Okay. Right. So these are in addition to the regular live sessions we used to have with faculty and the regular course TS. So this happens like every week. So please encourage your students to participate on this in large numbers. Other initiatives I'll quickly talk upon, and as was mentioned in the morning also about domain stars, and we have a few of them visiting us this afternoon. So we have something called the different categories of recognizing people, starting from domain scholars. I'll talk a little bit of what those domain scholars are. Then there are superstars who had appeared in 4 or 5 or 6 exams and would have topped in at least 3 exams. And you see these numbers are pretty big, right? So 217 people have topped in at least three courses. And then there are people who keep on taking a lot of courses. So the evangelists are people who take at least 18 exams in the past 4 years, and would have credited at least passed at least 2/3 of those courses, and these are also close to 200. And then you have motivated learners who have appeared in at least 8 exams in the past 4 semesters and passed at least 75% of those courses. And this number is also pretty encouraging, 1,000 and above. And you have NPTEL enthusiasts, discipline stars, believers, and so on. So these are the numbers. Okay, so in the examination, there's some data points on how many students enrolled, how many faculty enrolled, and what is the pass percentage. And we have good amount of participation from the faculty also, right? And then the pass percentages are, of course, not surprisingly, sometimes higher in the faculty, and there are a bunch of employed people also who take the courses, and others who just take it for interest and hobby. Okay, so what about these domain scholars? So we have, in the last semester, we have awarded domain certificates to about 144 learners. Then there are about 44 superstars and 76 evangelists and so on. And I think these numbers we see, okay, domain is something which we introduced like 2 or 3 years ago, and this is going quite well, and we expect these numbers to grow in the future and also provide little more assistance to people than in terms of placements or getting internship opportunities, which I'll talk about a little later, to help out these domain scholars. And of course, the other categories also, we see a steady growth of numbers. And in all these categories, there are more than 10,000 people whom we recognize or give certificates in different ways. Superstars, okay, they come from all parts. There's some faculty, there are employed people, there are people who possibly just do for hobby and so on. So these are a good list of our superstars, a comprehensive list you can find out on the website. So these are also people who are the list of students. They come from, IITs also take this course. People from as far as Jadavpur till Roper and typically all over the country. NPTEL evangelists who do a lot of our courses. You see people taking up to 31 courses from Sri Shivaji College. He's a faculty, and Ashoka, Mr. Ashok, who comes also from the Padmavati Engineering Colleges, about 31 past courses. And these are really big numbers, right? So which means they have been kind of taking courses at very regularly and almost at each semester. And student evangelists are also quite a lot. We have people taking up to 24 courses from this ACS College of Engineering and all the way up till 14 courses. And there are also other lists that you could see, the list of all the superstars, all the evangelists, and so on. Popular courses on the industry, okay, not surprising that all would be related to the modern or the courses which are hot in the market in terms of jobs. Much of them are programming and cloud computing, IoT kind of courses. Then there are courses also on electric vehicles, renewable energy. Electric vehicles is another dedicated course that we have recently started. So these are also quite popular among the industry. And of course, a lot of students also take it from different branches. Okay, so I'll talk a little more detail of the domain certifications, possibly like also minors that we give in academic institutions. So as we see that there are people doing more than one or half a dozen courses, we thought we could kind of help them streamline courses and get them a specialization or direct them towards a specialization in a particular topic or a particular subject. And this helps in multiple ways. We can prepare for higher education. They can possibly have a skill set where they can apply for job and so on. So first, what is the criteria? So we have a set of core and elective courses. So typically 3 core and 3 elective in each of these specialization areas. And all these have to be completed within the 3 years. And the basket is large enough that we will know that there are courses so many courses that will be offered in the next 3 years. And then it's not just to pass the course. There is a minimum requirement that you should pass each course with at least 60% marks. And then Of course, the overall score, therefore, will also be more than 60. More popular ones, of course, come from the computer science domain. We have about four domains in AI, data science, programming. There is foundation of computing systems, and so on. Civil engineering also sees a lot of nice domains. Electrical engineering, of course, VLSI being the most popular with respect to jobs and so on. And also mechanical. These are typically also aligned with the kind of specializations we offer in MTechs across institutes. So we have aerospace has one domain in flight mechanics. Biotechnology has few specializations. Of course, chemical engineering has one. Civil faculty discipline is something which is very popular. A lot of faculty take these courses. We have domains in humanities and social sciences. Management, mathematics is something which we are adding a lot more specializations. I'll quickly go through this. As I said again, computer science has about 5 specializations. Electrical engineering has about 5. Mechanical has a lot more. And I'm sure one of the popular would be on the advanced manufacturing technologies, robotics, computational sciences, and so on. And also we offer domains in metallurgical and material science engineering. A typical certificate, as you would see, would look like this. So there'll be a part of it which will look like a course transcript. So you'll have all the 6 courses classified as core and elective, and of course the student's name, and then the domain specialization would be useful here. It would be mentioned here. So some initiatives that we are also looking at is employability of this domain scholars, talking directly to companies, saying that look, we have people who have specializations in so and so subjects. Would you be interested? So there's some headway we are making in that, and I think as time goes by, a lot of this industry would be interested in absorbing a lot of these domain scholars. So semester-wise, you see there's a bunch of numbers here. So in the recent semester, aerospace has three domains. Of course, the largest, not surprising, they come from computer science, data and AI and programming kinds of streams, and of course VLSI kind of subjects in electrical engineering. But even the others are quite popular in their own way. And also the faculty domain, I think a lot of faculty take these things. This certification that you have a bunch of them in humanities and social sciences, mechanical engineering like energy and manufacturing are quite popular, and also in metallurgy. And who are these people taking this domain certifications? We have students, we have a good mix of students, employees, and faculty across all these domains. And of course the numbers you see, a lot of faculty take the domain certifications in these kind of subjects and so on. For some reason, I don't know, maybe robotics and all should pick up a little larger, and why the numbers are small here. So there are about 460 people who completed at least one or have at least one domain certificate. There are people who have more than one, like 24 scholars have about 2 domains, and about 2 scholars have completed 3 domains. Okay, so how do we incentivize this is again something very new, and something which we would like the message to go across is these NPTEL stars or any NPTEL learner is now eligible to take courses on campus. Of course, it's not that you just walk in, but there is a process for that. The process will be explained on the website. As I said, the procedure will be put up shortly. We'll give a course transcripts for this. And there's a little fees which maybe amount to about 9,000 to 10,000 rupees per course for the people who enroll to this kind of a heavily subsidized rate. I think this is industry we charged almost 3 or 4 times of this rate. So this is some incentives that we are working on. Please pass on this message to also your learners. And of course, the faculty and themselves who are NPTEL learners are also welcome to register to regular courses on the campus. Okay, so there are colleges where we have a lot of these domains. I'll skip these details. We have good feedback from these domain scholars and superstars and all. And of course, if you are around, you can meet a lot of them in this afternoon. So these are good statistics on the course takers. So we have almost 4 lakh people doing at least one course, and then there are up to people who do up to 12 courses with good numbers. So there are a lot of people who come back and do courses, which possibly also hints about the quality of the courses and the program that we offer. Okay, so those are these numbers here. Yeah, okay. So these are all people who got domain certification in this semester who would have taken more than within 1 year. Okay, yes, okay. So also these are multiple course takers in the entire 1 year, people who would have taken more than 4 courses. About 53 people got the domain certifications, and so on with the numbers. About 9 people who completed more than 12 courses got their domains. And of course, you can always see the list of people who completed the domain. Okay, again, a long list of learners who got domain in 2 or 3 semesters, starting from July 21 till this July 2022 semesters, and good distribution geographically and also among students, employed, and faculty, and people who just do it for just as a hobby or just to enhance their learning. And we see people also from good companies like IBM and all participating in this kind of programs. Highest number of NPTEL course takers, these are like really big numbers. So you see somebody from Goa University actually took all the 24 courses in from Jan 2021 till July 2022. And then, of course, you have a bunch of people taking 24 courses and all the way up till 18 courses and so on. And these are, I think, this will be classified as one of our stars or evangelists in one of those groups. Right? So this is across 3 semesters or only 2 semesters? 4 semesters, Jan to July. Okay, I think. Okay, so they have almost registered for all courses that were on offer during that period, which is quite substantial. Okay, some other initiatives. Credit transfer, I think we have talked about this when Professor Vignesh was talking about how to do academic transfer. So your council or the university has to approve the credit. They have to define how many credits for the courses, what kind of courses. I think I can skip this because we have talked about credit transfers in quite detail. Unless you have any questions on this, you can just raise your hand and we can take up for discussion. This is another initiative which has been also quite popular, that we have an MOU with AICTE for NPTEL courses as FDPs. A lot of faculty are required to take this FDP certifications once in a while. And then the list is available on website, so if you look at each of those courses, so they will be a little marker here which will say that this course is an AICTE approved courses. This is how the certification will look like for the FDP program. So procedure is simple, just enroll for the course, register, write exams, and if interested, just apply for this certification through AICTE, NPTEL, and it just costs about 100 rupees. So this is again quite straightforward. And the numbers are also quite big in terms of the total number of courses that we have. Of the 665 that are on offer this semester, about 561 are FDP courses. And possibly, I think these are also the 12-week courses. So how does this translate into the FDP requirement? So a 4-week course will translate into half FDP of 1 week, and this will be a full FDP of 1 week, and a 12 course will be 1.5 FDP of each week. I think we'll no need to take photographs. I think the slides and all will be made available, right? So you can just ask questions if you have on this. So upcoming semester, okay. These dates are a little of previous time, but I think we can change this. These are not important, yeah, but it's, yeah. The procedure and then all, or you can just find it on the website. Exam registration, well, from the faculty perspective, we have between 17 to 22% of faculty who regularly register for our exam. And in the recently concluded semester, about of the close to 19,000 of the 27,000 people registered applied for FDP, and there's good amount of translation from the people who enroll to people who register for the exams. And of course, we talked about the pass percentage a little higher, and see the numbers are actually quite promising, starting from from 2018 till now. We are about close to 20,000 certifications, FDP certifications every semester. Okay, so this is something important and something we encourage SPOCs to utilize this, and I think would I be right in saying that some of these funds are underutilized? Yeah. So we support SPOCs. Of course, there is we as when Professor Kamagoti was saying about how the last mile connectivity comes through the SPOCs, we would also like a little more, to incentivize the SPOCs in terms of their professional development. And one major component of professional development, which also in IITs is attending, participating and attending conferences. So we have, see the numbers are pretty small. So in 2022, we just received about 25 applications. And of course, there is a reason, sometimes non-technical reasons for which we were not supporting is like in non-approved venues, and then the applications might be incomplete. But please make use of this facility where you can go meet people and network. And I'm sure there are lots of good conferences happening in the country. So make sure you go there, present papers, and we ask very little things about the acceptance letter and the details of the conference. So these are underutilized, so please make sure that we are oversubscribed on this, and then there is a big competition for this. Okay, so some other things which we made for our learners is a free GATE a portal which will just assist in GATE preparation, not like a coaching center or something, but where the key features would be, can I list all the GATE topics to some NPTEL videos. And then we also have an online assessment platform where they can take assignments for, or practice quiz or practice tests for each of those small modules. Then we conduct mock tests every weekend, so this time we are doing on a Saturday and Sunday. Our research scholars help also in generating video solutions to previous 10 years GATE questions. And also the live sessions we started with the help of PMRFs, which essentially will be tuned towards GATE. So there are a list of topics put on during the beginning of the semester, or of which topics will be covered on what week by which PMRF fellow. And you can just go there, ask questions, get your doubts cleared, and so on. Again, we are not really going from topic 1 till topic 100 of a GATE syllabus, but it's just like an interactive session to just clear your little doubts of here and there. And we are providing assistance to almost 10 of these subjects, and I hope we can add up like subjects like biotech and all in the future. And of course, this is also spread across departments. Okay, mechanical has a lot of content because they do 2 papers, and next most popular would be EC and EE, and then of course other things are all slowly picking up. And we have a good feedback from the GATE topper of last year from the EC domain, who actually mentioned explicitly the NPTEL GATE portal. Of course, it was a lot more features have been added since then, and we also request you to alert your students in your respective colleges about these initiatives. There is another initiative from NPTEL called NPTEL Plus, which caters to a broad variety of audience, a much broader variety of courses. So one thing which we do here is courses can be run in the self-paced mode, so I don't need to wait 4, 8, or 12 weeks for certification. I can practically just binge watch a 12-week course over the weekend. I can complete the assignments. If I am qualifying for the certificate, I can just get certified within a week. There's a little bit of cost, slightly more cost than what we do for the regular NPTEL courses. So there are more than 100 courses 149 courses which are offered now in the self-paced mode. So typically, in the summer or a winter break, somebody wants to quickly prepare for placements and things like that, or somebody from the industry wants to take the course. So this is a new provision for them. Then we have a lot of, can you see, there's a slide on that. A lot of short-term programs. In some of these areas which cannot be full-fledged courses by themselves, but which could be a nice supplement to existing courses. For example, we have a interest from the Technology Innovation Hub from IIT Kharagpur who wants to do content related to specialized verticals in AI. Right? So we do run larger courses on AI, but the applications, the domains sometimes are missing, like the AI for a mechanical engineering domain or a healthcare domain or an agriculture domain, manufacturing domain, and so on. So some of these things are now being run in terms of workshops ranging anywhere from a few hours till a few weeks. So we had things on optimization, we had nice workshops on design and forecasting energy and so on. So and these of course span across all domains, all IITs and so on. This is a list of workshops that we completed in 2022. Okay, so what else are here? Okay, so a quick difference between what happens in NPTEL and NPTEL Plus. I think NPTEL we already know, these are Senate approved programs enabling credit transfer. The frequency of offering would be like, we operate in a semester mode, funds come from MOE. And this is, of course, open to anyone and no limitation on numbers. NPTEL Plus is not just the typical academic programs of 4, 8, and 12 weeks. So we can have any type of programs ranging from, maybe half-day module on teaching TensorFlow till a 12-week program on learning some embedded hardware and so on. Target audience would be little more focus groups, so not necessarily open to everybody. Nature, of course, there could be in the NPTEL Plus, we could have self-paced mode. We can do courses as per your own availability. And also the programs are much wider from, as I said, from 4 hours to a year's program. This could be offered any time of the year. I don't really need to make the academic calendar, wait for the academic calendar or the course list to be done. If I'm ready with a program, I just give 1 month notice for people to enroll, and so the start dates are flexible. Only difference is the programs are paid, so there will be a little cost involved. And of course we heavily subsidize this for students, and the numbers can be limited or they can be open. It's up to the instructor or up to the person who is offering the particular course. So we have, so a lot more than 149. So we have about 200 courses which are now available on the self-paced portal. We have, this started like 6 or 8 months ago, so we are slowly picking up numbers. Total of 4,000 odd have registered for this course. And registering doesn't mean that there's a little process when you qualify for the certification exam that you have to get 50% in so many assignments, and you can redo the assignments multiple times until you reach the threshold of that you're qualified for the exam. About 400 odd have registered for the exam, and of course if you have failed also. And this will be like online proctored exams. You don't really need to wait for the cycle, go to the TCS ION Center. We can do this via remote proctoring. Okay, so this we talked about the list of workshops, and also ANSYS talked about a little bit about their initiatives here. So we have workshops which are also partnered or sponsored by the industry in specific tools which might be relevant to a large scales of industries. And there are a bunch of this. Just look on there. My registrations are still ongoing for a lot of these. Please, again, make use of this, alert your students on these kind of programs. Also, these are nice short-term programs which essentially are targeted towards some specific tool, and maybe a lot of the students might find it useful in preparing for placements and other things. Another important initiative that we also launched is internships for course toppers. Again, this is a little undersubscribed for a variety of reasons, including faculty availability, willingness to take interns, and also applications I think are not overwhelming as we would imagine. So we have all these numbers are single digit, and we would really like to see this go to a little longer. So now that COVID is over, we hope the numbers will pick up. And also for us, we are also on the constant lookout for good students for our research program. So this also helps us directly connect with good students from NPTEL, and then if they are interested, absorb them into our own research groups here. Like one of my PhD students happened to be my course topper about 2 or 3 years ago, and that arrangement kind of worked very well. Also internships from TI for students, and this also presents a good opportunity to qualify for a full-term position with TI. So we have, so the eligibility I think is like a top scorers in core courses of basic electrical engineering, analog circuits, analog IC design, and there will be maybe a formal interview procedure. And this will be, again, students who are completing the 4th or 6th semester or of their bachelor's program or 2nd semester of their MTech program. So this is something, we have about 50 odd students who completed both these courses on basic circuits and analog circuits. And number of courses, number of people who completed analog circuits is also fairly high. So we are kind of looking at more and more of these kind of opportunities with industry, where we say we have our kids are trained in a particular set of subjects, and if that would interest the company to at least provide them internships before we offer them, they offer them jobs. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Yeah, he should have done it already. Yeah. So therefore, there is also starts from 4th and 6th and all, right? So at least now, since this opportunity is there, they can maybe do it a little early and then be ready. Yes. And now, since once this is being popular, advertised and people know more about it, they might take courses. They can time their courses appropriately. Okay. We also, I think this is one of the last topics in this thing about how do we associate with industry, and of course a lot of there's questions about exam fees, and also we do or used to get a lot of CSR funding from industry to subsidize the certification fees for the needy or the economically weaker people. So that we hope will still continue. Industry, as I said, also offers internships. In many cases, they co-offer courses. They offer short-term programs like ANSYS and others. And industry also not just it's like just consume, just taking students from ours. They also come back to us for reskilling of a particular nature. So we are also now collaborating via this new initiative on NPTEL Plus with a lot of companies to upskill their existing workforce. And recruitment is also something which we are working on, which already has some initial success. So we have industries ranging from consumer electronics till shipbuilding, telecom, and so on. So we have a lot of industry associates in variety of domains. This is an exhaustive list of all our industrial partners. You see a lot of big names here like Infosys and Mahindra and Tejas Networks and so on. Again, I'll not read the entire list of it, just to give you a little glimpse of how widely spread the list of our industry partners is. There are live sessions of different natures from these industry partners. So you see this Capgemini engages with us a lot. IBM gives live sessions. I think they also give a lot of content to supplement our existing courses and so on. And we also help in making people job ready in terms of soft skills. So I think Capgemini did a lot of mock interviews for our people of NPTEL students to just give them a feel of how an interview and all would look like. Okay, so how do we directly contact, or how does NPTEL help their learners? So we provided recruitment opportunities for 64 candidates in various industries, and I'm sure we can get this number to much larger numbers. And we also, I think many of you might be aware of our soft skills training, and they were able to get jobs in several of these much sought after companies like TCS, IBM, and so on. Okay, so this is about the soft skill programs. We started this from April 2021. So in addition to just technical skills, this initiative helps them answer questions properly, face the interviews, or communicate in a particular way. So we do training based on, we have online interactive sessions, we have mock interviews, and so on. And the way we certify is the candidate should at least attend 80% and complete the activities given by the trainer. And the number of colleges that participated and completed this is again a very healthy number of 170. This is our typical session looks like. Okay, as not surprising that these initiatives have helped people in get jobs, to communicate better, answers questions better, or appear interviews in a much more confident way. So one, Mr. Navan gives the credit to the efforts of all NPTEL trainers, and he also thanks NPTEL for this opportunity. And there you see a bunch of testimonials like this where soft skills have impacted people in their jobs, in their job prospects. CSR, as I said, we have fee waiver for NPTEL students, so this primarily caters to tier 2, tier 3 towns, and we give up to a fee waiver of 50%, and of course there's a little criteria of how to identify the students, and that's been running well. So we have offered in Jan 22 fee waiver of almost more than 14,000 learners. Okay, and then these beneficiaries, of course, they come from all over the country. So what documents we need is again listed here, and then and all this process is kind of fairly straightforward. Okay, so a lot of beneficiaries of this scheme have said some nice things. Where Ms. Divya, her parents come from a farming background, and they may not really know much about college education. So people like those, some which and also happy that we could really reach out to those kind of people via this initiative, and also good feedback from the local chapters also on this initiative of fee waivers. I think there are people talking about this, so they can make use of this, and we hope to continue providing this, and also to a wider variety of students. Okay, so one of the there's also some discussion about local languages. There is a lot of effort to translate content into local languages. More than 223 courses have already been translated into various languages. You can soft copies can be downloaded just as a kind of a textbook, and so on. And there is a process of how we get this get this translation and all done. And there is a good amount of quality check that happens before we release those PDFs. There are a bunch of courses where we are translating it into now almost 11 languages, and these are the number of courses which have been translated into those languages. So there's a lot of translation in Hindi and Tamil, Gujarati, and so on. Okay, how many follow NPTEL social media? If you raise, yeah, okay, good. Okay, nice. So I'm sure you're one of these people, where our follower count raised by almost 50% in the last 2 or 3 months, and we have been getting good traction. This kind of good for the younger generation to connect to this kind of content, and than just traditionally being more like, I could also call not offensively, but like a Sarkari Twitter handle. But this is kind of very nice. It appeals among the young people, especially the Insta and the Twitter crowd. So just keep watching this nice announcements being made in different ways. So this is so at least in that social media space we are quite popular now, and we have a bunch of wonderful team working on this, and you see how the engagements have kind of really increased over the past few months. Okay. This is okay, of all the testimonials from all users and all. Okay, this is a bunch of numbers here. Okay, I'll skip this. Wall of Love, okay, you can see a lot of people, just go to nptel.ac.in/wall of love, you can see a lot of testimonials from people coming from different words. There's a little, there's also one about close to 2,000 5-star ratings, close to 10,000 posts, and so on. Just go through this, you actually get some beautiful stories around that. NPTEL stars, so we also have good recognition in terms of how we recognize our stars. So there are nice T-shirts. We send it to them as and when they become stars. And some of them, I think, in the afternoons, we'll see wearing these T-shirts and come here to interact with us. Lab workshops. There's another slide here, right? Okay. So these are like in-person workshops which we used to conduct and this can be accredited for one course. These are subsidized for all LC students at a very nominal rate. You just have to cover your accommodation and food. And this took a little hit during COVID, and I think now we are back to conducting a lot of these workshops. Okay, so local chapters, we'll take a little pause. There's some possibly important announcements before we go to local chapters. Thanks.
So though my voice is bad, I'm insisting that I'm going to talk, so I'm going to do a small bit. So a couple of things, like we were talking before, the credit transfer policies, whatever your colleges are adopting, if you can send it to us by email this week, that will be really great so that we can get it updated. The MOE many times will ask us, who is doing credit transfer, how are they doing it, send us some documentation, and I think we have a little bit of outdated documentation. So if you can send us the credit transfer policies from your university, or if you're an autonomous institution, how you're doing it. Also, we are interested in what you do for students who do not pass NPTEL courses. Are there alternatives you're giving them? How flexible is your policy? That is definitely something that we would like to know. The other one is a list of courses. If you are, deciding on a list of courses you have for credit transfer, please inform us so that we also know that these are being taken. When we go and ask faculty, do you want to rerun a course? It's easier for us to say these universities are taking your courses for credit transfer, hence please rerun it, Otherwise, sometimes they'll be like, maybe it's a small course, they are busy or they don't find teaching assistants. We have a variety of reasons. We can more forcefully ask them saying all these are being taken for credit transfer, please give us that information. And when you all select courses for credit transfer, ensure the January-July semester, as we already said. Many times we get requests from colleges, you all put it in the Jan semester, but our course runs in the July semester. Then suddenly in Jan, they'll say, can you run it now? We cannot run it like that. We have 3 months before when we decide how courses are run, what is the list and all that. So we have to finalize a lot of things ahead. We cannot run it just like that when you request us. So look at our Jan-July semester of split, and then you take up the courses for your credit transfer. TCS, regarding the exam centers, we had quite a bit of discussion. I think we have already run a form where many of you have filled how many of your colleges are TCS approved exam centers. So we'll pass it on to TCS. We'll try to work with them to see whether we can get exam centers in your cities. We have made note of whatever cities you all said we don't have exams currently. And even now, I think we messaged Mailaduthurai and TCS is saying no. So we'll come back to you and we'll ask you whether you have colleges there which are already doing exams, and we'll try to facilitate it. But again, I would say, write to local chapter ID once more, just to keep reminding us if we miss out on something from our side, to see that we have to facilitate exam centers there, okay? Some colleges I was talking to, your numbers are increasing for exam registration. please send us the course list and the exam numbers from your side so that we can plan. Like Chandigarh, Mohali, we suddenly got 12,000 students where we normally get 2,000 students. And we really struggled last time, and literally they said, it's your problem. You know, I've gotten registrations, please conduct exams. So we did exams 5 days there in Chandigarh, Mohali. A 2-day exam became 5 days for us. So we would like to plan better. If you know that your college is going to register X students for Y courses, please give us the list. We will plan and tell you on what dates we can do the exam. We might extend exam dates, like Professor Andrew said, that Friday or Monday. We will also keep you posted on that. One more thing for you all, we have also intimated you on this. I think about 20 to 25 cities we have opened in the exam form itself additional exam dates for some courses. Okay, like the Python course, maybe an IoT course, a soft skills course and all. In some cities, we have opened an additional exam date for some courses. And I think the local chapter has been contacting you all for, asking your students to register on the 3rd exam date, not on 29th or 30th of April. So it will be 28th April that we want you all to register for. Please check those and get them. Otherwise, we will also move them finally. But we are just alerting you, there is an option. There's now an option 3, a date option 3 in March, as well as April that we have added for some cities, for some courses. So if you ask them to register on those dates, it will help us to plan better. One more thing for the new SPOCs here, I see a lot of familiar faces. I'm not sure actually who's new here, but there are WhatsApp groups we run for all the SPOCs. If you're not there in the WhatsApp group, please join the WhatsApp group. Ask Divya again, she will get you into the groups. There is an email ID where we circulate a lot of mailers about the information that we have, and every Thursday evening, there is a 1-hour session where we, again, answer all your queries, answer all your doubts. It's a Google Meet that we run, and somebody from the LC team is there to handle any issues you have, login issues you have. I can't see data, some data is not syncing up, I can't find certificates. Where do I go in and find out something? You can actually go there on Thursdays and talk to the team. Of course, apart from calling, me, I know a lot of SPOCs have been calling me nowadays, and I'm really cutting calls, or I say, please call Divya. That's what I've been doing. Messaging me is much better. If you're messaging me or Kamala, it's easier for us to just reply back by messages, or contact Divya and team. I think they take calls much more than we do these days. Yeah, one very important thing, like we were talking about the YouTube channels for the exams that are coming up, the unproctored programming exams that we were running. The last 2 or 3 semesters, we saw that 10 o'clock we open the exam, 10:01, there's a YouTube channel coming out with solutions. So from this semester onwards, we have discontinued unproctored programming examinations. Okay, so those 7-8 courses, which is like PDSA, Python, the C programming, C++ programming, Java programming and all, will not have unproctored programming examinations conducted. So that 25 marks assignment, 25 marks for this, and 50 marks for the final is not going to be there. It's 25 assignments, 75 for your final exam. So we are exploring with TCS on how we can do programming exams in center. If it happens, well and good, but maybe not for this run. But next time onwards, we might try it. But this time, no unproctored programming exams. So if your students are thinking that, of course, they have to learn programming, but that component is not going to be there this time. From our side, I just want to alert that we are very happy to have with us here teams from IIT Delhi. Ms. Ritu and Mr. Chauhan are here. So they've come from IIT Delhi NPTEL office. From IIT Kharagpur, we have Lennis Thomas and Sanchari here. We had IIT Kanpur team, but I think they've stepped out for something. IIT Guwahati was somewhere, but I don't see them. So what we will do from our side, 2 things. 2024 and 2025 course lists, I think we'll get it readied in the next 1 month. By February end, I think the list of rerun courses for 2024, Jan-July, 2025 Jan-July, we should at least get ready. Irrespective of whatever changes may happen in the future, at least we will start readying it from our side. And we will publish it so that you can also see what courses are going to be offered as rerun courses in the next 4 semesters to do your planning also. That is something that we'll do. And CSR, we have gotten some leads. We are working with some companies. This for July 2022 semester. We got some approval from the NPTEL committee also to help us with some funding that we can pass on to you all. So in the next maybe 1 or 2 weeks, we'll also announce that. So just get your lists ready of how many of your students require fee waiver. You know the process, that Excel you have to upload, you have to select all the students and give us those letters. So next 2 weeks, we will give you the details on how much support we have and what we can take from every college as list of students that are there. So I think this is broadly from our side, and I think we'll go to local chapters. One of the coordinators will do it.
Okay, let's thank Bharti for that really valiant effort in coming up here and talking. Yesterday she had 0 voice, so she didn't talk today. It's 0.1, but still, I know many of the regulars are missing Bharti on stage and listening to her rapid fire session. But so next time we'll have. Okay, so we are coming towards the end of the session, so we'll conclude with an update on what's happening with local chapters. So we've crossed 5,000 a few months ago, so the total number of local chapters today is 5,322. But what's important, I guess, is the active local chapters. And we have put here a list of state-wise split of this 5,322. Out of that, how many are active? So you see, even though Maharashtra has 1,000 or so, only 143 are active, and about 5 are in the top 100. And if you look at Tamil Nadu, for instance, 784 is the total count. 191 are active, and 34 are in the top 100. So the various ways to view it, you look at Andhra, again 328 only in total, but 21 in the top 100, and 88 of them are very active. So I think a lot of states, the numbers total might be lesser, but then the number of very active, very top colleges are quite high. It's nice to see. Nice to see such strong participation from across the country. Outside of India, there are a few, but really there's no activity here, so I should just not talk about it. So we say a lot about why local chapters are important, and this slide, I think, clearly tells you very, very clearly in black and white as to why local chapters play a crucial role. Nearly in July, December 22, that semester, about 90% of the people who wrote exams through local chapters. So that just tells you the enormous importance and impact local chapters have in taking NPTEL to learners. So almost 90% of the students are, or of learners who are writing exams are coming through local chapters. And that's the impact of all of you. And we as a whole, NPTEL and everybody, all the learners also have to thank you for that. So we can do a round of applause to all of you. Thank you very much for your hard work, and we hope to see this. And this is of great benefit, as we saw in the initiatives and internships and jobs and all that, and as you see in your own placements, right? So there is great benefit in having an NPTEL certificate, and you're playing a very important role in taking this to all the students out there. So here's a bit of a breakup in terms of which states are contributing to this number. Tamil Nadu is far ahead in terms of the total numbers, Andhra, and then Maharashtra, Karnataka, UP, etc., etc. So, yeah, the active formula is based on at least 25 candidates being present, and you can see the fraction of local chapters that have been active has been sort of falling a little bit. Maybe it will steady at 15%, we don't know. Out of the 5,300 odd local chapters, 832 are active this in December 22. We'll have to wait and see how many are active in the next 2023 year. Okay, state-wise registered, I think this is. the fraction of people who register for exams statewide, and some of the interesting trends. I think Tamil Nadu, for instance, has been holding steady and increasing. Fraction of people registering for exams from Tamil Nadu. Andhra has also been increasing. UP, you can see there was a brief period when it was very high, and then it now seems to be reducing a bit. West Bengal is a complete opposite story. It was high for a while, and now it has really reduced to dramatically low numbers. We'll have to wait and see if those numbers will pick up. The numbers vary, but Tamil Nadu and Andhra are at the very top in terms of the fraction state-wise registration. Okay. So if you are a new SPOC, there was somebody who was talking about from a rural area, or people who are from who are starting their journey as SPOCs. There are a lot of things you can do to make your life easier. We do have a lot of material on our webpage. You go to the local chapter webpage, there's a handbook for SPOCs, there's lots of details, but sometimes it's overwhelming. So much detail is there, I don't know where to start. Okay. One very important thing you can do is you make friends with some SPOC who's near you. Okay. You're here, you know that some of them are much more experienced, and then get into suitable WhatsApp groups. There are very active WhatsApp group of SPOCs, and make sure you ask your questions there. Okay. And you could invite SPOCs from nearby colleges to come over and give a talk in your college, or even interact with you on what you can do, what are the various things you can do. Because a lot of things that you can do are very locally constrained. What we say, we'll say at some high level, but then how can you implement it at some, in your college, in your department or something like that? It's complicated. So those only people in the area there can help you. So it's good to do that, number one. Number two, if your college is entirely new to this type of learning, if you're used to the traditional college model of learning and your first time you're seeing this NPTEL model of learning, I can tell you it's going to be a little bit challenging. Not every student will respond to it the way you think it should happen. Okay? So you have to gently take them into the NPTEL experience. Not just throw them into advanced concrete technology the very first semester. It's just not possible. That's not how this works. You have to gently transition. So how do you do that? Some of the suggestions I have is, in the first 1 year or first 1.5 years, let them take soft skill courses, English language courses. There are some very nice better spoken English courses, developing soft skills and personality courses. These two courses are very popular, and these can be done by any student. Now, they may or may not get credit transfer for it. They may or may not, get something else going. But what they would have gained is experience of doing an NPTEL course. This is very important, because they should know what it means, that they should follow up every week. Every week there is work to do. Every week there is assignment that they have to do themselves, submit. And if they get started with courses like better spoken English and developing soft skills and personality, whichever area, whether you're rural area or urban area, these courses help you a lot in getting jobs and being able to attend interviews, talk to someone. How should your body language be? What should you wear? What should you not wear? How should you look? All these things these courses cover, and it's good to do these courses. So it's a gentle start. So once you start there, they've gotten used to that, and then I would suggest they can try some technical or other subject courses. Whatever subject that they would like, I always recommend computer science courses, some programming course, because these are job-earning courses, right? And particularly Python course today, literally a job guarantee is there. So I would really encourage Joy of Computing in Python. It's a very simple course, a very gentle introduction to programming, and there's also a problem solving through programming in C. Both of these are very basic programming courses, and I would generally encourage students to try that next. And there are other courses. If you go see the list, you'll come across some courses of that nature. Again, these courses may or may not give them credit transfer, but I can tell you, having Python courses, C courses in your resume, doing a certificate with that is valuable for employment. And then you can think of, in their third year or fourth year, the credit transfer courses that are prescribed, some electives and advanced and all that. So then they will sort of get into that, and they may still struggle, but at least they would know what to do, how to do, what to expect when they go into the exam hall, what to expect, what type of questions come, etc. So that's what's given here. It's an interesting way to approach this. Of course, there will be a lot of self-motivated students who know what to do. Most of those, you don't need to guide too much. You just have to support saying, do this, do that. Specifically, those who want to prepare for GATE, NPTEL is a wonderful, valuable, free resource. They should start early. You should encourage the good, sharp students at the end of first year to think of start preparing for GATE. GATE is a nice exam that they can write. This helps, and our GATE portal is very, very, very useful. Another very useful thing is to ask students to do rerun courses, not new courses, fresh new courses that we offer. Ask them to do rerun courses. The reason is rerun courses have previous year's assignments, previous year's questions and all that published. The final exam question paper we don't publish, but the previous year's assignments are available with solutions. So all of this is valuable when you want to prepare for assignments, etc. So what I mean by this is, if you're a new SPOC, pay some attention when you start introducing NPTEL into your college. It's a slightly sharp learning curve, but once you get on it, you enjoy it a lot. The students will enjoy it, your college will enjoy it, everybody will enjoy it a lot. And that's for sure. You can ask any of the experienced SPOCs here. It's a very enjoyable experience. It's a very enriching, rewarding learning experience. So, but take it slow. Slowly you transition into that, it will work. Okay? I hope this is useful information for new SPOCs. There are other ways in which we engage with the local chapter community. Many of the senior SPOCs here help us in exam administration in NPTEL and even non-NPTEL exams. Quite often we take help from SPOCs, senior SPOCs whom we know very well, who we interact with. They help us out with exam work. These work involve payment of money as well, so you do get financially compensated for it. There's also translation work that SPOCs can do. So this is transcription of NPTEL lectures, material that we have. We want it translated into other regional languages, Tamil, Telugu, Hindi, whatever. So for those, I think SPOCs are very well placed to identify faculty and all that. So this is something that we can do. We are always constantly thinking about how else we can engage with the SPOC community, keep this group together, keep it more vibrant, keep it more engaged. Okay? So I think with that, we can move on to the awards ceremony. Okay? Should we have some last discussion, or it's okay? Any questions? Okay, so we'll conclude with a few observations from your side on, is there anything else that we can do that you think is interesting to get involved with the community? Yes.
Sir, regarding ABC ID, sir.
ABC ID, oh, okay.
Yes, sir. Sir, last July-December 2022, this credit transfer policy has been introduced by the university, and ABC ID has been incorporated from this semester in NPTEL site. So is there any provision that if the students enter ABC ID, the certificate can be transferred to the ABC portal?
Something like that is the plan, I think. Something like that is the plan, but let's be a bit cautious on that. Let it settle down a little bit. We have just introduced the creation of ABC ID right now. Don't plan on that for this semester. Maybe next semester something will stabilize.
But students have opted for credit transfer already.
No, I think ABC is not a complete product yet. Okay. We'll wait for it to stabilize. There are some things that at least I'm not personally happy with the way ABC is running. Okay, so we just want to wait and see, at least understand exactly what the process is. Once we are comfortable, we'll implement the whole cycle. Right now, we have just done the ID creation. Right, that's all.
University has asked the ABC IDs of the students.
Yeah,
so
I
that is
think
what
the loop will close. Like I said, I'm not completely familiar with all the steps. We are working it out. If we know all the steps, we'll know. So that's why we are being very guarded about it. I don't want to say anything about it right now. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Excuse me, sir. Again, myself, Dr. John Victor. Just 3 clarification based on the source presenting and yours. Number 1 is MOU with NPTEL. That is, sorry, MOU with AICTE for NPTEL courses. What we have to do and what's the procedure for this? That is, do we need to pay anything for signing of MOU? That's one.
No, wait. Before you go further, let me answer that question. There is no MOU you have to sign. MOU has already been signed by NPTEL. NPTEL has signed a MOU with AICTE, under which NPTEL courses on SWAYAM can be taken as FTP points.
Okay.
That's what it means. So you don't have to sign or anything. You just take that course. After that, you can apply for a separate FDP certificate under that MOU. That's all.
Yes, okay, thank you, sir. Next, regarding soft skill training program, you said, sir said, will it be through online or offline?
It's online.
Only online?
Yes.
Second one. The final one, is, most of the courses are available, are available in a regional language. It seems you people mentioned about even Tamil language, it's available. Suppose the students learn in Tamil, the examination, how will it be?
So it's not available in Tamil. I mean, let me not say that.
Translation.
There are transcripts that are available. So course itself is in English only.
Tamil.
Course is in English. Assignments are all available only in English. Exam also will only be in English. So everything is only in English. And even the Tamil transcription, only the non-technical parts are transcribed into Tamil, translated into Tamil. The technical parts are retained in English only. So
it may again lead the students to, thank you.
Yeah, so it will only help them a little bit in understanding.
Thank you, thank you.
Excuse me, sir. I'm Dr. Muhammad Sufyan, SPOC of C. Abdul Hakim College. Some of the students, they have registered in the NPTEL courses by saying no to the local chapters initially. Now what they want is, now they say that, is there any possibility that now we can say
yeah, you
yes
can
to,
add
is
any
there
time.
any form or is there any other
on the same
like
thing, they can go and update their profile. On SWAYAM, once they log in, on the right top when they click on their email, they'll be on my profile or something. Just go there, update the profile at any time they can do. But they should do it before the exam.
Exams.
Otherwise, it won't get counted.
Sir, it's regarding the question of NPTEL ranking, sir. So in the NPTEL ranking, we observed that that is both deemed institutions and all other engineering college or outside are competed with each other for the AAA. So it is well known that our deemed universities have the well strength of faculties and students. It is very easy to get the AAA rating, sir. It's just like how difficult for the lightweight boxer to handle with the heavyweight boxer. That's the thing. In the recent run of NPTEL ranking, I observed that totally the 8 deemed universities are in the top 10 positions. So I request the NPTEL team. I request the NPTEL team to consider the separate rating for the deemed universities and other colleges.
But there is a category for smaller colleges also, right? Arts and science, there is a category. We'll look into this. See close.
Sir, 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 what about the ARPIT courses? Sir, here.
I'm sorry?
ARPIT courses. Previously, you have done some ARPIT courses.
So the ARPIT, I don't know the status of the ARPIT project right now, so I'm not able to comment on it.
Previously, we can see that in NPTEL course list, ARPIT courses will be there.
NPTEL course list, ARPIT courses will not be there.
Yeah, it was there. It was there.
On SWAYAM and ARPIT courses were there, not in NPTEL.
Yeah, it is NPTEL domain, we can see there.
NPTEL?
NPTEL in SWAYAM,
No.
Different domains are there, no? in NPTEL domain, the courses list, there is a portion, it was there, not now.
Yeah. See, it was never under NPTEL. It was an independent project under SWAYAM. Now I don't know the status of that project. Okay.
Sir, is it possible to give the college hall ticket number on the memos?
On the?
On the mark sheets.
Mark sheet.
We are providing the credit transfer, but we are facing the difficulties whenever.
There is a roll number that the student can enter when they register, when they enroll for the course.
We required.
That number will be shown in the list, no?
No. It is not.
Oh, on the certificate,
Yes,
NPTEL certificate. Oh, that is difficult, sir. We can only, how can we provide your college's roll number is, that's what university's number you want us to print on the.
We are facing that problem.
It's very difficult. Yeah, you have to have a sheet next to it which says this is mapped to this. That's very difficult for us to do. Yeah, maybe if we have the ABC ID or something like that, that will get resolved. So let's hope for some resolution of that nature. Okay. Otherwise, for us to reliably get the university ID is very tough. Yeah, it goes very, then it looks, doesn't work at all. Sorry. Yeah. Doesn't work at all.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
I am Pradeep Katta, SPOC of Vailtech High-Tech Engineering College, Avadi, Chennai. Regarding slow transition to NPTEL course, we do follow this method. Semester 1, students will enroll courses, basic courses, and they do follow the course, they submit assignments, but they don't register for exam. Next semester, same course, because we mostly chooses rerun courses. Next semester, student chooses same course, they will enroll, they'll follow up, they do assignments, they go for exam registration.
Okay.
So it provides them
times
confidence,
the,
and there will be minimum guarantee for a pass mark and credit transfer, etc.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea also. You can make sure they see it twice, and then that gives them enough practice. Yeah.
Sir, I am Dr. N. Vijay Kumar from Government Arts College, Salem.
Okay.
So here is one suggestion. While searching our college name, suppose there is one question, is your college is local chapter? Students are selected yes. So there are two problems. If they are using laptop for registration, then they can easily see their college names. Because in Tamil Nadu, all the government colleges are named like that. Government Arts College. After that only city name will come. So if they are typing government, then so many government colleges are coming. So students are confused to select their respective colleges. And another one problem is, while they are using their mobile phones, very difficult to choose their college name, because mobile is having only one line indication. So that's why many of our students have registered in some other colleges, so we are not able to.
So okay, so we'll look into this and see if we can optimize the interface a little bit.
Thank you.
Thank you. No, on SWAYAM, no, this is SWAYAM profile. So let me also introduce a couple of more people. I don't know if we introduced them. Professor Madhavan Mukund, who's director of Chennai Mathematical Institute, is also with us. Please, Madhavan, stand up and wave hi. So he's been one of the strongest supporters of NPTEL. He has offered so many courses on NPTEL, continues to offer courses on NPTEL in spite of his various other positions. We are really indebted to him for coming here. Professor Vimal Kumar from IIT Kanpur is the coordinator of NPTEL there in the Department of Economics. So, yeah, somebody was saying.
Hello, sir. I'm Kirti Krishnan from Marine Engineering College, Trivandrum. My query is related to this ABC ID. And in this semester, while doing the registration, one question is there.
Create an ABC ID,
create
yes.
An ID. So there are three options, whether allow NPTEL to create ID. I don't need a ABC ID like that. So students are a bit confused about this ABC ID. And I am also don't know much about the ABC ID. So I can't able to give much information. So could you please give a few tips on that?
So am I allowed to say? No. So there is a printout in your kit which has the steps
Yeah, I
detailed
saw that, I
in
saw
explain. So I think it's good to create an ABC ID. I don't think it is harmful or anything. People can opt to create an ABC ID, I think. So I would suggest, if your students are asking you what to do, ask them to create an ABC ID. For students, I think there's no problem. I think, and non-students, I don't think have any benefit of creating ABC ID, but students can create ABC ID. Now, what is going to happen with the ABC ID is what everybody was asking. That I don't know for sure. We'll have to wait and see how things evolve, and then we'll make it.
But now, as the almost registration is over, actually I don't know what the
No, if you have not done it, it's okay. For this semester, it's okay. Next semester, we can think about it.
They have to give some answer to that question, then only it will be get registered.
Yeah, so whatever answer they give is okay, is what I'm saying.
Thank you, sir.
It's not, any answer is okay.
We don't know what they have given, right?
Yeah, whatever they give is okay, no problem. But in case they ask you, and ask them to say, create ABC ID.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, this is Pavan from Netted Ballet College of Engineering. Sir, initially we have local chapter from 2016, sir. At that time, we have local chapter of approximately 2,000, sir. 2,000, in that we have taken top 100. But local chapters are increased to 5,300 right now. Can we increase this 100 to 200 or 300? Like
No, but number of active local chapters is still the same. Even though we went to 5,000, number of active local chapters is still 700, 800 only. So we don't see a reason for increasing that.
Second question, sir. By registering the students who kept no, we can see the number, how many students kept no option, approximately 80 or 100 or whatever it may be. Can we have that list, sir? Means without integrating the marks and without integrating the subject.
Number of students?
Who kept S? We are able to see
okay.
the data.
So you want to know who those people are?
Yes. So that we can ask them to change the option.
Okay.
Because somebody, without their preference, they are keeping by scroll, they are going to know. But somebody have interest, they can change to yes. But we doesn't have that information, who kept no.
I have to talk to a few lawyers. I'll get back to you.
Means you are providing the number, sir. Means for example, in our college, we have approximately 103 who kept no. I am seeing the number, but I am unable to find who is that 103.
So, the point is they have made a choice. You're saying it is not by conscious thought and all that, but legal law is not made like that. Law is made assuming conscious thought. They have chosen not to reveal information. And if we go ahead and reveal information, we are in trouble, right? We are violating a law. So we have to be very careful about it. We are in the same boat as you are. Okay? Yeah.
Sir, now, the new education policy framework, and now UGC also more or less, the same kind of framework they are insisting on the higher education institution where they state not NEP kind of thing. My suggestion, if you have a courses, say for example, AECC, Ability Enhanced Compulsory course, then another category is skill enhancement course. Under that, there is a value-based courses. So some kind of a category separated instead of only the course list on the based on the domain.
So category is based on NEP's list. Okay.
So that will help
in the
students
identification.
to understand, go for the
Okay, so we do have a resident NEP expert who's not here right now. So I'll ask him for help in this. Yeah, we can do that.
Happy noon, sir. This is Dr. Arshad from Albada Dental College. Just let me know, fine, how much it is helpful in the field of dentistry, the NPTEL courses. We don't have any elective, we don't have any credits. All these things are there. Just for the sake of NAC and all those things, to get a good grade or points, we are working on it. And one of your faculty just asked whether with willingness we are going ahead or forcefully. We are forcing our students to get enrolled for this NPTEL courses. And we just have identified one course which is helpful for us.
Yeah, I don't have anything much to say. So we will try. I think that, but right now, yeah, the number is very less. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Anything else? Yeah. Okay. Last two questions, and then we'll move to the distribution. Yeah, here.
Sir, hello. Sir, actually, the reason for asking the people who have selected a local chapter sharing information as no is, if some anonymous user, for example, it can be from any other working people, you can select, you can make our institution as a thing, and you can enroll for the courses and complete the courses. Because in the final examination, they are checking only about their, we have any ID proof, Aadhaar proof or all ticket proof. So there is actually only that purpose we are asking, sir. So we are actually some people may enroll in our college.
So I mean, I was just thinking about it while he was saying, maybe one feature we can have is for you to send a message to them or trigger a message saying, you know, can you not pick this or something. Maybe we can have that. And that message can go to these students as opposed to revealing the information of the students to you.
Yes,
right?
Because though
so
we are
can
giving
try
repeated information for the students to change the option to no, they are actually not following it because we are not able to do that also.
Yeah, so
purposefully they are hiding it. So it is not because our student, we know our student, but in some case, some anonymous user is using our institution name for completing the courses.
No, that doesn't make any difference to that user, ma'am. So there's no benefit for a non-college user to say that they are from that college. There is no benefit at all. It's the same process. So nobody gains anything by saying that they are from this college. It doesn't change things dramatically. I mean, unless, yeah. So I don't think it changes. But like I said, we don't use that number anywhere, right? That data is not used anywhere. So it doesn't. There is no gain from that. Definitely, but maybe we'll see if we can address this by some other means.
So one more, so the technical details, actually the students who have enrolled or some people names were not reflecting in our portal, SPOC portal.
You know they are enrolled, it's not coming in.
Yes.
Usually maybe there is like a few days delay. It should come within a few days. If it doesn't come within a few days, please write to
yes, sir. In the
local
profile
chapter.
itself, it is automatically getting updated for a different district and all.
So, see, the profile will not automatically update itself. So, the student must be logging in and changing something.
No, sir, no. Actually, it has happened for me also. Because we are taking the different district of our college. It has got updated. We have sent a mail to the local chapter also.
Oh, some data about your college is not correct in the database.
Yes, for some people, in profile itself, it is getting as a different district.
Okay, please talk to our team in detail about this.
Yes,
Seems like a detailed. Yeah, please.
I'm Serena Margaret from St. Mary's College Autonomous, Thuthukudi. We are from a rural background, and most of our students found it hard when we introduced NPTEL courses as extra credit courses. And sometimes the solution comes from the student's side. So they came forward with a suggestion, because we didn't ask them to go for a single course, all the entire class. So they said they will take 2 courses. So they took 2 different courses in the same class, and what they did was, after listening to the weekly video lectures and going through the textual transcripts, they split themselves. Each week means the PG students, they just circulated among themselves. Each group, they took 2 weeks textual transcripts, and they generated a question bank of their own. And then they made it as a booklet and circulated among the class, and so that within the 3 semesters, that is when the course is rerun next year, the entire class is able to complete 2 courses. So it helped them a lot. And the first generation learner from our college, she received the NPTEL Discipline Star Award. And we were so happy for her. And I just want to point out another benefit from one of our, my experience. The student with an attention diversion syndrome, she performed well in the NPTEL course rather than her regular
Great.
course. So in that way, it helped her. And another about your program, which I would like to focus on. So 9 students in our 2019 batch, they got selected for your in-campus training program, but due to the pandemic, I think it was March 2020. So due to the pandemic restrictions, you conducted a mock interview over phone, I think. But those students who got the opportunity, they never got it back. So if you could start with those programs, it would be a boost for students hailing from rural background. Because at that time, in a single class, 9 students were selected for that program.
Sure.
So I would like to
Sure, we'll look into this. Thank you, thanks a lot.
Sir, last person,
Okay,
sir.
the absolute last question. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm Vasu Devi from RMK College of Engineering and Technology. See, my management is running 3 engineering colleges actually, and for hostel students, when they are writing the particular course for the hostel students, we are arranging some transport. For the day scholars, they are paying some amount for going, that is to and fro. Nearly, some students are telling that nearly it is 1,000 or 1,500. And sometimes some students are getting failed in some subjects, right? So is there any possibility of reappearing? When they are reappearing the same course, can you consider this 1,000 rupees at least? You can consider that the minimum amount they can pay the immediate. Suppose they are reappearing in the next semester, that immediate semester, if you consider the fees, that would be helpful for the students as well.
Okay, so
And
as of now, currently the finances are just break even for the exam. We will look at possibilities like this, but this re-exam has come up quite often. Lot of students have asked us about it. We are thinking of some innovative ways of meeting it. We'll see if we can work
Yes,
on
sir.
this.
And one more thing, if they are considering that assignment mark also, the same assignment mark also, it will be useful because the same semester they may appear some other courses also. If you
So-
consider that assignment mark as well as the fee. It is my suggestion I'm asking.
Okay,
sir.
we are looking into this re-exam thing as a possibility. We'll look at a way of.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I think we are out. Maybe during lunch we can have a much better discussion. Okay, we are moving on to the awards distribution ceremony. Can I invite Professor Madhavan, the coordinators, to please come on stage and give away the awards as I read them out, as they are read out.
Speaking, so perhaps I quite.
ரெடி பிபிடி போடுறியா இது ஆனா So good afternoon, everybody. So we are going to move on to the felicitation ceremony now. So as you know, we have top 100 local chapters, and we have similar felicitation events in 4 different zones. So we want to just read out all 100 college names, and the ones where we have the SPOCs here, I'll call out again, so you can come onto the stage and receive the prizes from our distinguished guests. So yeah, I will do that. Yeah, I think we called out till 9. So number 10 is Madan Mohan Malaviya University of Technology, Gorakhpur. Next is Gokaraju Rangaraju Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. Srividya Devi Madam, please come forward. Requesting everybody to please put your hands together. Next is NIT Andhra Pradesh,
followed by Christ University, Dr. Vinay. Dr. Vinay, are you here? Yes. Please come forward, sir. NIT Patna, followed by Kongu Engineering College, NIE Mysore, and Sona College of Technology, Salem. Dr. Senthil Kumar, please come forward. Please put your hands together for a distinguished. SSN College of Chennai, Sri Venkateshwara University College of Engineering, Tirupati. Next is PSG College of Arts and Science, Dr. Shivakumar, please come forward. Dr. Shivakumar, please come forward. Next, NITT Meenakshi Institute of Technology, Bangalore. Christu Jayanti College, Bangalore. Mr. Pandian Ashirvadam, please come forward. Vignan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research, Dr. Sheikh Zakir Hussain. Let's clap for sir, please. Thank you. VIT University, Chennai, Professor Pradeep Kumar. Madhav Institute of Technology, Gwalior, Institute of Engineering and Management, Kolkata, Kalasalingam Academy of Research and Education, Virudunagar, Bharatiya Vidya Bhavans, Mumbai, Shastra, Tanjavur, IITDM, Kanjipuram, Rajiv Gandhi Memorial College, Namdyal, Tezpur University, Nikmar University, Pune. The next is Vasavi College of Engineering, Potturi Venkateshwara Rao. Are you here, sir? Please come forward. Thank you. Start. PVP Siddhartha Institute of Technology, Vijayawada, Kamala Nehru Institute of Technology, Sultanpur, followed by Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Rajampet. Kishore Kumar, can you please come forward, sir? Mr. Kishore Kumar. Thank you. Next, MEPCO Shillong Shivagasi, PSGR Krishnamal College, Coimbatore, followed by Holy Cross College, Tiruchirappalli, Saint Tamil Selvi. Please come forward. Malnad College of Engineering, Hassan, Rajalakshmi Engineering College, Dr. Bhaskar. Dr. Bhaskar, are you here? Okay, somebody else is representing the college. Please come. New Horizon College of Engineering, Bangalore, Dr. Niranjan. Are you here, sir? Yes, please come. Dr. Niranjan, next please. Thank you. Next, Maulana Azad, National Institute of Technology, Bhopal, Sri Ramachandra Institute of Higher Education, Kanchipuram, followed by National Engineering College, Kovilpatti, Dr. Karnai Raghavan. Dr. Karnai Raghavan, please come forward. Thank you. Loyola Institute of Business Administration, Chennai, Chaitanya Bharati Institute of Technology, Hyderabad, Pandit Dwarka Prasad Mishra, IITDM, Jabalpur, followed by Reva University, Bangalore, Dr. K.S. Narayana Swamy. Dr. K.S. Narayana Swamy, are you here? Please come to the stage, sir. Thank you. Next, Maharaj Vijayaram Gajapati Raj College of Engineering, Vizianagaram, Kona Uma Mahesh Yadav. Please come, sir. Next is Puducherry Technological University, Vigyan's Institute of Information Technology, followed by B.V. Raju Institute of Technology, Narsapur, Dr. Venkata Ramanachari Ramagiri. Please come, sir. Dr. Ramagiri. Next, we have Vigyan's Nirula Institute of Technology for Science and Women, Guntur, Swami Keshavanath Institute, Jaipur, Bannari Amman, Erode, Sri Vidyaniketan, Chittoor, Sanjavani College of Engineering, Kopergaon, followed by Vigyan's Lala Institute of Technology and Science, Guntur, V. Venkatesh Ramesh Reddy. Please come to the stage, sir. MIT Academy of Engineering, Pune, followed by RMK Engineering College, Tiruvallur, Madam P. Lata. Please come to stage. Sri Krishna College of Engineering and Technology, followed by Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, Shivakami. Shivakami, madam, please come to stage. Ishwari Engineering College, Dr. A. Ponraj, if you are here, please come, sir. Next. Ishwari Engineering College, Dr. Ponraj. Raghu Engineering College, Visakhapatnam, Mr. Vijay Kumar. Please come, sir. Let's put our hands together, please. Thank you. Next, SRM University, Ramapuram, Chennai, SRM Institute of Science and Technology, Kanchipuram, University Departments, Rajasthan Technical University, Kota, University of Madras, Chennai, followed by Lucky Reddy Bali Reddy College of Engineering, Mailavaram, J.V. Pavanchand. Pavanchand, sir, please come to stage. Followed by Lendi Institute of Engineering and Technology, Vizianagaram, Mr. Anji Reddy. Please come to stage. Mr. Anji Reddy, are you here? Yeah, okay, thanks. JNTU Anantapur College of Engineering, Kadapa, followed by Velalar College of Engineering and Technology, Erode, Dr. Sadesh. Please come to stage. Thank you. Kaveri College for Women, Trichurapalli, Bhuvaneshwari. Please come to stage. RV College of Engineering, Bangalore, followed by Sri Krishna Arts and Science College, Dr. Devendran. Dr. Devendran? Yes, please come. Followed by Muthiyammal Engineering College, Namakkal, Dr. Sagyaraj. Dr. Sagyaraj is here? Yes. Okay. Goa College of Engineering, Government College of Engineering and Technology, Jammu, Birla Vishwakarma Mahavidyalaya Engineering College, Anand, followed by Aditya Engineering College, Surampalam, K. Ashok Kumar. K. Ashok Kumar. VNR Vijnana Jyoti Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad, followed by Velagapulli Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College, Vijayawada, S. Rajesh. Please come to stage, sir. Manav Rachana International Institute of Research and Studies, Faridabad, GIET University, Gunapur, followed by Sri Manakula Vinayakan Engineering College, Pondicherry. Jnana Bhagyam is here. Sorry, Dhana Bhagyam. Please come, madam. Shreyas Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad, Chinnam SV Maruti Rao. Karpagam College of Engineering, Coimbatore, V. Rajeshwari. Please come to stage. V. Rajeshwari. You are coming on her behalf? Okay, please come. Kamaraj College of Engineering and Technology, Virudhunagar, Stella Mercy. Stella Mercy, madam, is here? She's coming? Okay. NIT Calicut, next followed by University of Engineering and Management, Jaipur, Dr. Vishwanath Karat College, Pune, Mahatma Gandhi Institute of Technology, Hyderabad, Amrita Sai Institute of Science and Technology, Vijayawada, followed by Rathinam College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore, Dr. Muralidharan. Dr. Muralidharan, please come. Savita Engineering College, Chennai, Vijay Chamundeshwari. Madam, please come to stage. Thank you. Next is Malla Reddy College of Engineering for Women, Hyderabad, Dr. Kanakadurga Retturi. Okay, did not come. SRM University, Amravati, followed by Sri Sairam Institute of Technology, Chennai, Dr. T.N.M. Tharini Mai. And the last one is Bharatiya University. The person has not come. So these are the top 100 local chapters. So let us please put our hands together for all the SPOCs. Okay, a few more categories that we are going to announce. These are the special categories where we acknowledge the efforts put together by the colleges as well as the SPOC. So we have categories such as top new local chapters, inside the top 100, outside the top 100, and so on. So this is NICMAR University, Pune, Amrit Sai Institute of Science and Technology, Rukmini Devi Institute of Advanced Science Studies, Delhi. These are the top new LCs, followed by Bhavan's Vivekananda College of Science, Hyderabad, Shulni University, Solan. I'm sure these SPOCs will come to the other felicitation events in the other zones. So who we have here is PSG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore. They have come as the top Arts and Science college inside the top 100. Please come, sir. Kristu Jayanti College, Bangalore. Pandian Asirvadam, please come to stage, sir. These are the top Arts and Science colleges. So we have quite a few other categories also. So I'm going to call out the names who have come here today. Sri Sairam Engineering College, Chennai, Madam Shivakami. She is one of the colleges with the maximum domain scholars. Sri Sairam Engineering College. Okay, we have a few more colleges who have max domain scholars. This is Sona College of Technology, Salem. Senthil Kumar, sir, please come forward. Karpagam College of Engineering, Coimbatore, V. Rajeswari. Max domain scholars. Karpagam College, V. Rajeshwari. Sir is coming on ma'am's behalf. Again, max domain scholars. Vijnan's Foundation for Science, Technology and Research, Guntur, Sheikh Zakir Hussain, max domain scholars, LC. Rajalakshmi Engineering College, Chennai, K. Bhaskar. Madam is collecting the award on his behalf. So the next category I want to announce is the best faculty performance inside the top 100. Again, we have Sona College of Technology. Dr. Senthil Kumar, please come to the stage. So the last category that I want to announce is, this is very special, these are called LC stars. So what it means is they have consistently come in the top 100 in the past 7 to 8 semesters. So the two colleges for whom we have representatives here are New Horizon College of Engineering, Bengaluru. Professor Niranjan, please come forward. Congratulations, sir. And we have PSG College of Arts and Science, Coimbatore, Professor Shivakumar. Again, this college has been consistently in the top 100. Thank you. Congratulations, sir. So with this, the felicitation ceremony is over. So next is I want to introduce our teams. Bharati? Yeah. So next is I would like to introduce our teams. I'll start with the portal team. You all see the courses, the assignments, etc. coming to our portal on time, all the time. So that effort is led by Miss Lakshmi, who is here. Big hands to Lakshmi and her team. So I will announce the other members of the team. Please quickly come to the podium. Lavanya, Revati, Santosh Prabhu, Kritika, Santya, Padma, Prashanti. Please come to stage. So this is the team that works day and night, making sure that all the courses and the assignments come and are made available to students on time. Thanks, team. Projector off. Next, I would like to introduce Miss Anita, who heads the question paper team. So you can see that, in the coming semester, we have 665 courses. 2 sets of question papers for all these courses. It's a huge, huge effort, and getting it organized from various institutes. The team works day and night, making sure that, we get error-free question papers on time. Thanks, Anita and team. Please come. Purnika, Vinotini, V. Raghavi, Sudha, Annie, Anupriya, Purnima, Baby Shalini, Aishwarya, and a few newcomers, Ramani, Mushraf, Florence, Bhuvaneshwari. Please come to stage. So our accounts maintained by Miss Sangeeta. Sangeeta madam, along with Murli sir, requesting both to please come to the podium. So they make sure that all the TA that you all apply for, for the exam duty, etc. is the small team here handles all these tasks. Please come. Followed by Tanga Perumal, Santosh, Divya Devi, Surya, Muttamularisan, Naveen. So all the courses and all the other material that you see on our portal, the scoring, etc., we have a team that works in the back end. We call them the development team. So let me call upon Satya, who is not here with us today, followed by Chitra, Niveta, Logeshwari, Niveta Rajan, Rudra, Akhilesh, Jason. Please come. As Professor Ram was saying, we have a new gate portal. I'm sure all of you have explored that by now. So 2 or 3 people in our team handles that portal. It is led by Chitra, helped with by Jason and Amrita. Jason, Amrita, please come forward. Okay, I'm seeing only Amrita. I think Jason is not here. Okay, he's coming. Okay. We have the text transcripts that you see on our portal, which the team is led by Ms. Geeta, who is absent today. We have the other team members, Shyamala, Pavitra, and one more Shyamala. Then we have the translation team led by Niveta N. Her team members are Arunima, Sam, and Sujata. Support team is led by Mr. Sagar. Sagar not only leads a support team, he is our all in all. All maintenance work is managed by Sagar. Thanks, Sagar. And Sagar and his team, Anasuya and Jayashree. Please come. We have a team now who handles the NPTEL short-term workshops and so on. It's led by Ms. Anupama, who is helped by Aishwarya. Please come. Anupama and Aishwarya. CSR team, single-handedly taken care of by currently just one person, Ms. Jayabala. Let's put our hands together for Jayabala. You must have seen the new creatives that you see in the social media these days, right? How many of you are following all those? Please go check it out, okay? We have a new addition to our family. Where are you? Mr. Vignesh Ganesan. Here he comes. And he is ably supported by Mr. Ramesh, who is our in-house designer. The two of them are doing wonders. You must please check out our social media pages. So we have our team members who are behind the cameras, as you can see. The team is led by Mr. Balaji and Karthik. Can you show your hands? Where are you? There, they are coming. Okay. Balaji, Karthik. And they are supported by Vignesh. He is sitting over there. Ravichandran, there. Akshay, show your hands. Komati, Mahesh. Arun Kumar, Anantraj, Mohan Raj, Srinivasan, Prabhu. Those of you can come to stage, please do. We have two new members in our team, Mr. Sajjan and Girish. They just joined, a few days back, handling various aspects of. They're just starting to. Please come. Mr. J. Kamesh, please come to stage, please. We have Mr. Jayakrishnan, who he's usually here. He handles a lot of academics, and if you had the questions related to the new ABC ID, he would have been the right person to explain all those. Today he's not here. Yeah. Then we have people whom we cannot open the office. Office will not open without their help. Madhu and Devasena, are they here? They make sure that we get our snacks on time, coffee on time. On summer days, we get our cold more on time. So they are very, very, priceless for our team. Last but not least, our LC team. Please put your hands together. They also handle all the exams, the IR, reimbursements, honorarium. These two faces here, Divya, Priyadarshini. And I am Kamala. I handle some parts of the operations. And we have the captain of the ship also, I want to say.
I'll take over. Any office that runs at this scale and delivers services almost flawlessly, I'll say. Some of you will complain sometime, but generally you look at services in the country, the level at which we offer service without flaw, this team is responsible for all of that. It's incredible. You can look at our number of mistakes we do per 1,000 jobs that we do. It's really, really low and acceptable. And to drive such a team, you need really fearless leaders. And there are two fearless leaders in our office. The first person I want to introduce is Kamala. Please come over. She's one of our leaders. She's able to handle LCs, exams now, so many other tasks on the other degree programs that we run. A huge force of support. And of course, the overall big boss and the most feared leader, but fearless on the phone, is Bharati. So to this date, 8 years of my working with them, anytime I go and say, this new big project is coming, they'll say, yeah, sure, why not? We'll do it. So that's how all of these things have happened. NPTEL has grown from 3 courses to 650 courses today. We have launched new degree programs. We're going to launch even more new degree programs and more new exciting things like digital university, and all of that are going to happen. And all of that we really, when we think of those initiatives, we really rely on this team for executing it. And it's a wonderful, wonderful team. And one of the nice things to see is the significant presence of women in the team, and something that we are proud of. And it's wonderful to see all of that happen. Thank you.
I do have to say this, because in 2009, when the second phase of the project was sanctioned by the ministry, obviously Professor Anand, who was the director at the time, requested me to find out more help, because he felt that I was in a pitiful state at that time, and so he said, you need assistance. So I talked to Andrew, and Bharati was busy with something else, but I had told her that as soon as the first opportunity arises, I knew Ms. Bharati earlier for a Kuruvilla Jacob initiative of physics curriculum for 6th, 7th, 8th standard. She was the leader of that program. So I may have made many mistakes with my students, many mistakes with the ministry and so on, but one mistake which I never made, or the best selection that I ever thought that I made, was bringing these three people, Bharati, Professor Pratap and Professor Andrew, and now they have built much larger team than what we had. So please give a hand to all of them. Today, all of you work with them. All the best to all of you.
பிரிண்டில் வந்தது வந்துட்டேன் டேய்.
Pack up.